Yo, 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 what is up, my peeps? Shemay Man Cop here. We are back with another awesome stream. It's that time of year again. We're going to be doing some no-sleep leveling for charity. Pitter-patter. Let's get at her. Let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. Hey, Samantha, you bet I'm going to make it. You know I'm going to make it. Yes, indeed, Theo. It's the time of year. Time does go fast. I got those drinks chilling in the fridge. I got lots of water, don't worry. Well, I look forward to seeing you when you get home. Always going to be hydrated. And I am the master of disaster. Alright, let's log into the game and get this started, shall we?
Great tragedy has rocked the Tauren tribes and shaken their once stalwart devotion to the Horde. A disagreement between the new Orc war chief Garrosh Hellscream and the beloved Tauren chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof led to a duel that ended in Cairn's death. With his loss, the vile matriarch Magatha Grimtotem launched a murderous attack, attempting to seize control of Thunder Bluff for herself. However, Cairn's brave son, Bane Bloodhoof, successfully repelled the attack and banished the surviving Grimtotem to the farthest reaches of the land. Under Bane's hopeful leadership, the Tauren people now seek to heal their wounds and restore the balance between the various factions of the Horde. To this end, a new generation of Tauren Sunwalkers has arisen to lead their people into the light of a new dawn and the promise of rebirth. As a proud tribesman of Mulgore, you must uphold the honor of your people and safeguard the lands of your ancestors.
All right, let's do this. Okay. Let's go and set our options, because heaven knows it's 2023. Heaven forbid we get auto loot automatically. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Just want to make sure the add-ons, none of the ones I don't want are on. Looks like we're good. Alright, put that there. Put that there. I said we'll put that there. Darn game. Put that there. For now, we'll just put that there. And put that there for later. Okay. Let's get started, shall we?
What brings you here?
Well, this is going to be a Nomad run. Hey, Meteorol. Hey, Sarah. How's it going, my friends? This is going to be a Nomad run, so it's a little bit slower. But we're going to do our best to speed it up when we can. Nomad is essentially, it's all about the exploration. So, the only equipment I can equip is stuff I find or make myself. And I don't use flight paths. Or any other fast travel. In fact, I need... Yeah. To delete my Hearthstone. There you go. The complete rules are in the description. But, yeah, essentially, yeah, it's about discovery. And taking your time. And just enjoying World of Warcraft. We are a Tauren Paladin. Paladin, I have no idea how to play, so this should be fun. Put Shield of the Righteous right there. Let's go free some Braves. I do usually do this on Alliance. The reason being is, if I was to do this on Alliance, on Monk, it would be so much quicker. It wouldn't take me but, 16 hours. By doing this on a class and a faction that I'm a lot less used to the quests and the pathing, like, I'm going to try and stay in Kalimdor for as long as I possibly can. It slows me down. Which is kind of the point of a Nomad challenge anyway, right? Besides, I love Mulgore. I do. Oh, but it is. It's been a long time since I've done any of these quests, so it's one of my favorite starting zones of all time. It just Oh, you know what I meant to do? I meant to interface. Where is it? In-game navigation. Let's turn that off.
How may I aid you?
Well, thank you. Now you saw that I got some plans that dropped for a copper breastplate. I could make that and wear it, but any of the quest rewards, not so much. Of course, the exception to that being if a quest reward upgrades, because that's just cool. No, it doesn't remove quest markers on the map, Meteorol. It just removes the little thing that points you in the right direction. I had not heard that, Theo. But yeah, quest markers on the map are generally enough. I should be able to find my way around without a big, diamond in the middle of my screen. It doesn't surprise me. They do resemble each other, though.
You wish to speak? Very well. Well met.
Yeah, none of this I can wear. Yeah, agreed, Meteorol. It's actually quite freeing, honestly. There's a lot of stuff that you can actually turn off. And it makes the game way more immersive. Hey, Thor, how's it going, buddy? Can't slow down, won't slow down. Yeah, like, back in BFA, Metro and I did a whole video on stuff that you could turn off on your interface. Of course, that was with, you know, commands and stuff, but with the edit mode, you can do that very easily now. You can turn off a lot of stuff, especially with Leatrix Plus. Like, you can turn off stuff. Like, I have the talking head turned off, stuff like that. Yeah, Tauren. Rare spawn. Rare spawn, you say? Huh. Well, let's go explore. Up the hill. Up this hill? To the left? Gotcha. Up here. Go back. You mean up here? Gotcha. We'll go have a look. The nice thing is, rare spawns generally drop gear. Ah, Pokey Thornmantle. Your loot shall be mine, Pokey. Ooh, a pouch. And a beat stick that I can definitely equip. Pokey, find a fish. Well, you know, he's kind of the bad guy.
What brings you here?
Let's see, stun we'll put there. If I'm not mistaken, there's a bonus quest in this cave. Okay. Man, I was hoping I'd come to this. While I'm running, I gotta do something with this shoulder. Because it's getting to be a problem. Put a little bit of old Tauren on it. Oh, good point, Metarol. Good point. Put the glasses on. Put the glasses on. No! I thought there was a bonus quest in here somewhere. Maybe he drops it. Maybe I'm thinking of vanilla. I know there was like a bonus quest on the ground in vanilla when you took out the dudes there. No, no massage stick. But I do have some Voltaire and Emil gel, which usually helps out quite a bit. Yeah. You fight on the other side of the valley. I am going to run in here just so I can sell some stuff.
Greetings.
Because I don't want any of these quest rewards at the moment.
Goodbye.
Like I say, it's been a while since I've done these zones, so I'm very likely to forget things. But yeah, just look at that. Mulgore is perfect. You could say one of my favorite starting zones of all time. It's
Yes. Honor the space.
I'm looking for that dude. What's up, Stromy? How you doing, buddy?
What brings you?
250 quests completed. Hey, Zarnir, how's it going? Thanks for copping on by. Oof. Oof. Well, I'm glad you're relaxing with us instead of crawling through a hot attic, Stromy. Good to hear. Consecration.
Peace, friend. Hail. Greetings, traveler.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing any egg hunting.
How may I aid you?
Now, I don't use Flight Pass, but I have to pick it up because otherwise it's going to be sitting there as an exclamation point on my mini-map, and I cannot take an exclamation point. Nah, I didn't get the egg basket toy for my dragon. Couldn't be bothered.
Peace.
It matters not to me. No moo-mooing.
Well met.
Zarnir, there's apparently a toy that you can get that makes your dragon riding mount carry an egg basket when you're flying.
Peace, friend.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? Untrack you. I untrack you. No, Thor. This is a Nomad run, so no heirlooms. Gotcha, Zarnir. Gotcha. Okay. Let's go looking for some wolves and plain striders and flatland cougars and what's up, Frog? Long time no see, my friend. Stromy, I'm thinking we're gonna be over 24 hours. Thinking we're gonna be okay. It has been far too long, my friend. I've been pretty good. Just chilling. Relaxing quite a bit. I missed having you around, brother. Sister. I've really been enjoying it. It's been quite the expansion. There's not a lot wrong with it, honestly. Almost nothing to complain about. Gotcha. Yeah, I got my first 20 dungeon done there last week. So Season 2 is something I'm waiting for. Yeah, you know, if it gives you motion sickness, I could definitely see where that would be something you would prefer, Zarnir. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I got some done last season, like in Season 4 as a tank, because Metro was training me how to be a good tank. But, yeah. My first one done this season. Let's see, where are we going next? Let's go talk to Morin Cloudstalker. Yeah, for sure. I do believe Morin Cloudstalker gives us the stuff to go to the mine, deal with the goblins.
How may I aid you?
No. No more druid for frog? No, come on. I think... Yeah. Let's go swoop hunting and then we'll do some Wind Fury Talons and... Actually, let's go Wind Fury Talons, swoop hunting, Pale Mane Knolls. Yeah. But I mean, if you're not a druid, what class are you? Nice. I do like Rogue. Before Monk came along, that was probably one of my favorite classes. Yeah, I haven't really gotten into them in Dragonflight, so I can't say what they're like, but it's definitely one of those ones I've got on my radar. Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of success with Guardians in my Mythic Plus, honestly. Nice. You gotta raise those birds, Theo. Theo has been chosen as the bird raiser. But I do like having druids in my keys because they give me versatility. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm still not the best monk around, but I'm getting better. Oops. Right back at you, buddy. Thanks, Stromy. Yeah, I appreciate that, you know. That way I'd be the best monk, because nobody else would be able to be a monk. It's true. They need my 5% physical damage. Doesn't look like the chest that's usually there is up. I also seem to recall there being a rare around here somewhere. Well, I will not deny that. I know I've improved a lot since I started. Billy Club, huh? No, I'm going to stick with my two-hander. Hey, X-Tank, thanks for copping on by the stream. Going pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, we've seen a couple other people leveling. Probably going to head over to the other spot anyway. Because I know what you're talking about. I do. Plus, humanoid mobs are great for dropping actual gear. Blarg. The Nomad challenge is basically all about exploration, Frog. Essentially, I cannot equip any and use any equipment except for what I find or make. I don't use any flight paths or fast travel, like I deleted my Hearthstone. Basically, it's just about exploring the world. There's a full list of the rules in the description, but that's basically what it comes down to. Is just explore, take your time, have fun. Yep, no Hearthstone. I deleted it. Of course, the only exception to the whole no equipment thing is if you get a random upgrade from your quest, that's okay. You can equip and use that. Because that's just cool. You know? And it's rare enough that it's not a huge deal.
What brings you here?
Oh, there you are.
I've been expecting you.
It is a lot of fun, you know? Like I say, if I was just to do this as a monk and all that kind of jazz, I could probably finish in about 12 to 16 hours. But I'm playing a class I don't know. I'm on the Horde side, which is abnormal.
I have just the thing for you.
Yeah, Nomad runs are quite fun.
Ancestors watch over you. Farewell. Be careful.
Let's go cleanse the well, and then we can kind of make our way around. Absolutely, for the Horde. Pretty darn quick. I think Metro made it in like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. Yo, Kick, thanks for copping on by the stream. I mean, I imagine I'll be 8 hours to finish it just because I'll be so tired by that point. I mean, you can do pretty much any activity you really want to do. Like I say, it's about exploration and just enjoying yourself and taking your time. More than anything. Oh, you mean, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it's actually quite quick. Yeah, we can go and do that. Yeah, Thor, I did it. In fact, I have a video on the channel of me going through it. It's very good. I didn't quite get a chance to do the human one yet, but we'll do that, sometime after we get done this. We'll do it before 10.1 comes out for sure. For sure.
Greetings.
I honestly forget if the "Will you help me find my dog" quest is still here. We'll have to see. Nice. There he is.
Will you help me find my dog?
Absolutely. Okay, Frog. Sounds good, buddy. Indeed it would. No problem, X-Tank. I chose Pally because I have no idea how to play it. So I'm trying to, give myself stuff that's gonna make this take a little bit longer. Because leveling is so quick in Dragonflight. It's not even funny. That cougar had no idea what the heck he was actually doing. Just, like, jumping around for no reason all over the heck Sap Acre. Hey, High Lord. Yeah, I don't dungeon level those, so that doesn't really affect me. Let's see, we still need some cougar claws. Head this way. Yeah, I'll likely be doing Ret the entire time. Let's see, I do believe... it's right there. Like I say, I do allow myself. Kick, I think we're looking at over 24 hours. I do, I really do. I think if you come back at this time tomorrow, I'll probably be close to finishing up. Nah, X-Tank, I'm not going to worry about gathering and stuff like that. If I was doing this not in one sitting, I probably would do gathering and, like, I'd do mining and blacksmithing. Just because... that way I could make gear. When I do this, I try to eat while I'm doing it. So I'll, like, probably order pizza in about 10, 11 hours from now. Nice kick. Well, glad to have you along for the journey. Oh, you know it. Ham and pineapple. The best pizza around. I really... yeah, I got my Brute punch flavored water going. But yeah, you take bathroom breaks, you eat some food from time to time, and the nice thing about ordering a pizza is I can have it sitting right next to me and just like grab a slice every so often. There is so much just content that's leveling. You know, like there's, what, almost 19 years worth of content. Oh, that sounds like a wonderful pizza, Thor. It really does. Like there's, yeah, I think we're almost to 19 years worth of content that you can do while leveling. So challenges like this really do, you know, just kind of highlight that. Because normally when you're leveling, you just go ham. And you know, you go through it so quickly. Just, you never see any of it. I know there's either a rare up here or a treasure up here. Yeah, Kick. Definitely red. I probably won't be playing this tune a lot, honestly. Once I get to max level. More for the challenge. Yeah, 10.1's gonna be fun. It's gonna be nice to be raiding again. Oh, socks, I don't know. I'm such a monk, I would probably either be rogue or, you know, maybe shaman. Those are kind of the two that I've kind of mained in the past. Maybe a Frosty Death Knight. You never know. Paladin, maybe. Maybe Paladin. I do like Paladin. Okay. So I'm probably closer to Thunder Bluff. I should go up there anyway, because there's probably a couple of quests I can snag there. Yeah, I'm not sure I would agree with that, Thor. I think it's fine having both on both. I mean, it makes lore sense, especially with the Blood Elves, and there is a lot of lore with Blood Elves and Paladins that is just too good. And, it makes sense, dwarven shamans and, Draenei shamans. Well, yeah, they've kind of... We've got cross-faction guilds and cross-faction raiding and cross-faction Mythic Plus. And, yeah, the factions are not really functionally separate anymore. Yeah. I like it too. Well, the thing I like about it is it gives you access to two different storylines, right? Sure, Socks, but there is in-game lore to justify the joining of the two.
Looking for something special?
Ooh. That's... Got excited there for a second. I thought that cloak was a random drop, but it wasn't.
We shall meet again. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, they went through that, Thor. They decided to go with a council now.
Peace, friend. Goodbye. Go in. Goodbye. What brings you here? Be careful. Go in peace.
No, they actually address that, like in the lore, about demon hunters and death knights being in capital cities. So they actually talk about... That's one of the things that like Garrosh got after Thrall about, is allowing warlocks to be in Orgrimmar. Yogi, thanks for copping on by the stream, buddy. How you doing? Yeah. Dark Lady watched over you, Thor. So now... Everton be right there. Me too. I love Sylvanas. We'll have to go feed Kyle. Then we can turn Everton in. Yeah, I'm not sure, Frog, honestly. She's... She's redeeming herself. Probably pretty decently. I kind of have this thought in the back of my head that what we saw with Arthas in that one cutscene where she's like, oh, it's the last fragment of Arthas, you know, in the that one raid with the Anduin fight and that. I don't think that was the last fragment of Arthas. I just think that was the last fragment that was being controlled by the jailer. I think Arthas is somewhere in the Maw. Like, the actual good part of Arthas is somewhere in the Maw and has been fighting, you know, and hiding, and Sylvanas will wind up finding him and bringing him back. Yeah, Uther would definitely be happy if good Arthas still exists. You never know, Frog. Stranger things have happened in the lore of World of Warcraft. Turns out he was in our hearts the whole time.
Will you help me find my dad?
Now let's see if we can find that dog, Kyle. So many bunnies.
How may I aid you?
I mean, it doesn't really matter which one of these I pick.
Ancestors watch over you. What brings you here?
Good point, Meteorol. He's probably having just a heck of a time chasing rabbits. Hmm. Every time I see a little bit of erratic movement in Bloodhoof Village, I'm like, it's Kyle! No, it's a rabbit. It's a rabbit. Yeah, for sure, Theo. For sure. Yeah, there's one for Robin Williams, too. I tried that a couple of times here a minute ago. It did not help.
Greetings, farewell.
Let's go get Supervisor Fitzsprocket. Nice thing is, once we get to level 10, we can actually mount up. If we time it right, there should be an ogre rare on our way into the mine there. I do have a merch store. There's lots of cop merch there. I tried to put stuff in there that I thought people might enjoy. Oh yeah, Double Agent. They, I heard they actually got to level 70, I think? I think I heard they made it to max level in Dragonflight, still in the starting zone. Still in the Pandaren starting zone. I know they made it to level 60 in the Pandaren starting zone. Yeah, I thought those water bottles were really cool, honestly. Oh, hey there, Enforcer Emil Gund. Oh, just a small red pouch, no actual gear. Boo. Boo, I say to you, Emil Gund. Not in one sitting. If I was gonna do that, I would do it over several months. You know, spend a weekend. Spend a weekend every month doing it, yeah. Okay, let's cleanse the well and then head back. And we'll at some point we'll finally get Kyle. Yeah, I've never been a fan of hardcore myself. I don't like the idea of being forced to delete a tune. Besides, the game is... it's designed for you to die. Like, there's parts that are just, you know, dying is part of the game. Oof. Yeah, see, something like that would just put me off of hardcore completely. I'd never play it again if something like that happened to me. This is about as hardcore as I ever want to get, let me tell you. This is my hardcore. Hey, Metro, it's going pretty good, honestly. You can see by the splits that we're making some decent time, even though I'm still just running all over Hex Half Acre. Really enjoying just being in Mulgore, honestly. I forgot how much I love this zone. I know. It really is. I mean, I've got it turned down a little bit, but that's more for the stream than anything. But it's still so good. Oh yeah, absolutely. I gotta say, you totally kind of brought me around to the whole inky black shade scale thing. I've been enjoying that a lot with the Mythic Plus that I've been doing with the inky black pot. It refreshes zones in just a way that I didn't realize it would. I mean, I started doing it just for my eyes, but it really does. Just, it makes the zones new again, really. Yeah, I honestly think it does help me in a lot of dungeons. I find stuff like Halls of Valor really helps because there's that bright yellow to everything in Halls of Valor, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, I find makes it a lot less stressful in my eyes. So... it definitely... I mean, stuff like Azure Vault, it makes zero difference. Legacy of Tyr, Alderman, it's going to make zero difference when that comes out. But for some of the brighter outdoor ones, it definitely makes a huge difference. I know. I still don't know why Bastion was the way it was. It doesn't feel like it's brighter than any other zone, but just being there always gave me migraines. So, which is what started the whole thing. Yeah. So.
Will you help me find my dog?
I think that's Kyle over there. I see you, dog. Nope, it's a druid. It's a fire druid. Hey, Polto, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for copping on by. Is that Kyle? Kyle the Frenzied. Come here. Excellent. I'm pretty sure it's a law in Azeroth that when you feed Kyle and he dances with you, you have to dance back. I'm pretty sure that's the law in Azeroth. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. That's just like when you go through a portal, you have to jump. I'm pretty sure you have to dance with Kyle.
Will you help me find my dog?
Ah. Divine Shield, you say? Well, since Undead can go over here. Pretty sure I keep Divine Shield over here. And it's time to become a Ret Pally. Oh, what do we do first? Ooh, that seems really good. Greater Judgment. So does Divine Steed, though. You know what? Let's do Greater Judgment. What the heck?
Hail. What brings you here? Be careful.
Okay. What steed should we be using? Oh, I like that. That to me looks good with my Paladin.
I've been expecting you. Well met.
Oh, look, there's some Night Elf Druids on top of here.
I've
Just
been
hanging out.
What brings you here?
Okay, that. I'm just going to get rid of that. Because I don't need it. I have been very unlucky when it comes to finding gear. And I haven't had any quest upgrades yet, so... the only gear I've found so far was this two-handed beat stick. So I'm still completely in my starter gear. Which, you know, not really a problem so far. But honestly, gear is kind of beside the point at this level.
Tell me I hate you.
Right, vision. And then I think we head up this way to the quest hub up here. I did pick a really low pop server, but so I'm kind of surprised I'm seeing as many people as I am. But what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, doing that right takes me up here. I forgot about that. Yeah, see, that's the high road quest that I can do while I'm coming out of Stone Talon, heading towards Dustwallow. Nice, nice, nice. So once we're done here, we're going to take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar. Then we're going to head to Stone Talon. We're going to do Stone Talon. We're going to do the little part of Northern Barrens or Southern Barrens or whatever you want to call it that's on the high road. We'll head down to Dustwallow Marsh. Dustwallow, we'll do Thousand Needles. And then we'll see where we're at. Actually, we'll do Durotar too. I keep forgetting about Durotar. Once we're coming out of Orgrimmar, we'll do Durotar in between that and Stone Talon.
I've been expecting you. The winds guide you.
4, 5, 6, Thor. Okay. Prairie Alphatooths. Okay, we'll go get the feathers and the bristleback stuff, and Prairie Alphatooths will be in between. Because they're everywhere, if I remember correctly. That does happen. The chat does tend to go silent from time to time. It's so much fun, dude. It really is. Like, oh, new talent point. Oops. Oh yeah, Templar's Wrath. I forgot that. Or Templar's Verdict. I forgot that I got that. Blade of Justice. I swear, every time I see that talent, I'm like, Blades of Steel. The old hockey game from the NES. Nice. Now we're cooking with gas. Look at this. Well, remember, Tauren Pally's only slow because I'm doing it. I have very little idea what I am doing. Oh, yeah. Which, again, is only really a problem for the first 10 levels, right? This is once you get past that, you've got your mount. Yeah, true enough. True enough. It's interesting because I'm going to try and avoid flying mounts as much as possible, but they're not forbidden in any way, shape, or form by the challenge. I'm just going to try and do it because I want to stay, you know, I don't think it's necessary in Kalimdor. And I'm trying to stay in Kalimdor as long as I can. I feel like there's a rare around here somewhere, but I can never remember where it is. And I know there's like a chest around here somewhere too. Well, I know there's a rare wolf that drops a cloak that is a quest. I know it was there in Vanilla, and I'm 99% certain it's around here somewhere, too. That literally had 0 loot. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, he's like called Ghost Scar Wolf Thingamabobber. Ghost Paw, there you go, something like that. Hey there, Liz, how's it going? Thanks for copping on by the stream. Go. Yeah, I forgot how nice it is to not have that little diamond in the middle of the screen, too. Nomad really is probably the most chill way to level. Oh, yeah. He's a flatland prowler, but he's a rare, and he's in stealth. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the times are pretty decent so far. It hasn't really been challenging. I mean, we've been in Mulgore the entire time, so we're gonna get a little bit more challenging time-wise in a bit here.
Peace, friend. Hail.
After we do this, we're going to take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar, and we're going to do Durotar into Stone Talon. And then we'll do Stone Talon into Dustwallow, Dustwallow into Thousand Needles. We'll see where we're at from there. Ooh. Flanged mace, you say? That might be worth having a look. And it's not an upgrade. I swear, one of these days I'll get an upgrade. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I do. It's. I just love the zones in this game are just. Ooh, random upgrade, yes. Woohoo! Only gonna equip this just so I can get the appearance. And we'll put our other one back on.
Greetings. Farewell.
Head on over to Thunder Bluff. We'll talk to Bane. He'll tell us to find Arachea, I think. I think he wants us to kill Arachea before we go and deal with the Grim Totem. If memory serves. The question, though, becomes, Thor, will I be able to use that two-handed axe? Because if it's a quest reward, unless it randomly upgrades, I can't use it. I think we're over 24 hours in total, Liz, I think, because I did one of these on a Paladin in Shadowlands, and it was right under 24 hours, so I think that's about where we should be looking, is just over 24.
I am Bane, son of Care.
Untrack. No, he actually doesn't care for us to kill Arachea. I thought he would. That just says to me that Arachea drops a quest item that... Huh. You know, I seem to have misplaced the elevators. Yep, well, that was what I was about to do. I regret nothing. I just felt like it, but in addition to that, Liz, I don't know how to play Paladin worth a darn. Hey, Gromgal, how's it going, buddy? So I decided to pick Paladin because I figured it would take longer. I mean, given how quickly I can level a monk to max level, I think I'd probably be under 16 hours at this point with a monk. So I'm, you know, especially if it was an alliance monk where I know all the zones and stuff. So I thought Tauren Paladin, awesome. I wanted to play Paladin anyway.
It is.
No, probably not. I think something like Priest would be really, really hard for me to level. Mage would be really, really hard for me to level. Something ranged like that that doesn't have a pet would probably be the hardest. Yeah, Gromgall, I've decided we're going to do Mulgore. We're going to take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar. If for no other reason than I want to turn Chromie Time on, so that I'm a little bit more free. And then we're going to head down and do Durotar into Stone Talon. And then we're going to head over to Dust Wallow to Thousand Needles. And we'll see where we are from there. And we'll see what it looks like from there. Well, I'm a melee kind of person too, Liz, so anything that's ranged, especially without a pet, is really kind of foreign to me. Yeah, Stone Talon and Thousand Needles are two of my favorites. I actually really quite like the both the original Thousand Needles and the Cataclysm revamp. Especially because the stories are connected, right? Sure. I love the new Stone Talon story, though, so much. So very, very much. Am I a murderer, Cromgar? Just the payoff at the end.
Watch over you.
Well, let's do this just in case it upgrades.
We are stronger together.
Yeah, Silver Pine's a really good option, for sure.
Well met. Go in peace.
Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think the Zeppelin is all the way over there. So we're going to go take this bridge over there. I love the story of Silver Pine too, right? What difference now between you and the Lich King? I would have thought that was obvious. I serve the Horde. I'm still upset that they nerfed her voice line, or his voice line there. I really did not think they needed to remove the curse at the end. I thought it really kind of underlined who Garrosh was. But I get it. I just don't agree with it, you know? When I used to do Horde, I would always, because Blood Elf is my other kind of favorite Horde race, because I love their storylines. So I would generally go and do the Blood Elf starting zone, do the Ghostlands, into Silver Pine, into Hillsbrad. And that's generally enough to finish. You know, like it's just so rich. Yep, storyline with Sylvanas and the Shadowfang Keep characters. What I'm referring to though, Liz, is the bit at the start of Silverpine where Sylvanas is super happy and she shows Garros that she's solved the plight of the Forsaken. Because the Forsaken, being zombies, can't exactly, reproduce. He's all like, "Do you realize what you've done? What difference now is there between you and the Lich King?" She's all like, "I would have thought that was obvious, War Chief. I serve the Horde." It's like, "Watch your clever mouth." Oh, dude, Grumgall, you like it. Seriously. Silverpine really does have an awesome story to it. It's the other side of the coin from the Gilnean starting zone. And like Liz says, it leads right into the new Shadowfang Keep. Really quite nicely. One thing, I always feel bad, because I kind of think Garrosh got a bit of a raw deal. Yeah, you get to do a little bit of running around Gilneas as a Horde member. Because that's kind of... Yeah, Polto, it does take a while. Yeah, Johnny Awesome. Like, because the whole point of the Gilnean starting zone is the Gilneans are, they're holed up, they have no contact with the outside world, the cataclysm happens, and suddenly the Forsaken are invading. Right? And of course, the Silverpine story quest is you're invading Gilneas, so you've got to fight off the Worgen. But yeah, you gotta love Johnny Awesome. Johnny Awesome, and there's that Orc Death Knight with the zombie dragon mount, and there's you get to help out. There's a guy from the Forsaken starting area that you run into again in Hillsbrad, who is the stupidest character of all time. I'm trying to remember, Liz. Krendor did an amazing bit of machinima of it called Into the Machine. Yeah, like when you do Hillsbrad at the start, you actually get to be a quest giver for a little bit. Darn it. See, now I actually have to look. While we wait for the... Dumas. That's his name. His name is Dumas. Hi, big white light creature with wings made me alive. Hi, hello. It's entirely possible it was. Entirely possible it was, Liz. I wouldn't have seen it. I love that the troll. Hey, Squishy, how's it going? The troll watcher. There be a bug. That cloud looked like the war chief. There be a bird. It's going pretty decent. We're having some fun. Doing a Nomad challenge. Just enjoy the scenery. Oh man. But yeah, Silver Pine is a really nice zone for leveling. There's lots of little nods to different things in there. You can see there's little bits from vanilla that were just cheeky and funny in Silver Pine, and you can see the continuations of them being brought over. But the throughput of the storyline in Silver Pine is just really good. And I think when you continue that through to Hillsbrad, it really... Dumas. It really kind of gives you kind of a snapshot of where the Horde is when Cataclysm comes out, because there's bits where you go to talk to Drekthar and just goes to show what the orcs think of the Forsaken and all that kind of stuff.
Generous.
Yeah, Polto, it does. It actually flies to Orgrimmar. It's a really nice ride, because you get to see lots of the Barrens, and it's very, very relaxing. We've got a couple of things to do in Orgrimmar. We're going to go turn Chromie Time on. We're going to turn this quest in, and we're going to head to Durotar. I probably won't go all the way down to Sen'jin Village. I'll probably just go to Razor Hill. Like, I'll grab the quests just outside of Orgrimmar and then head to Razor Hill and do the quests there. Because there's only like 3 or 4 quests in Sen'jin Village. I don't feel like it's worth the trip. But... my versatility was increased by 3%. I have 3% versatility now. do believe I can get away with doing that and head over to Chromie.
It's so nice to see you. Who would have thought someone named Deathwing would bring about so much destruction?
And we can go find the War Chief's command board, which is right outside where we need to turn this other quest in anyway. Maybe we'll be able to grab Stone Talon off of there.
I always have time.
Loktar, we are the true might of Kalimdor. The Horde will endure.
Let's see, what do you want?
Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance. Fear nothing. The Horde shall prevail.
I mean, I could do that.
Or the Horde.
I mean, we're in Grommash Hold.
May our foes flee be.
I am pleased to report that the battle at sea goes well.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is the start of Mob, which we want anyway, because if we're going to eventually hit
Alliance blood spills. This pleases
Jade Forest, we want to do this part here anyway.
I received word
Well,
that
we've
our
got a
southern
little bit of
fleet
time.
engaged an Alliance envoy. We chased the royal flagship until it ran aground.
aground. Where?
Apparently, they found a massive, uncharted landmass, shrouded by dense mists.
And you let the Alliance get there first? Redirect the invasion fleet. General, you and your best veterans will pave our way. Storm the shore and paint this new continent red!
Yup. Agreed.
Nothing shall stand in our way.
I'll just minimize that. What do you want, my earthen ring friend?
I've been expecting you.
I want to head that way anyway, so I might as well get a couple of XP for going there. Like, eventually I want to head that way. Okay. Nope. Excellent. We'll grab that. Yeah, I can't grab any of the other ones because they'll start at level 15, so... Off we go to Durotar. Did I... Did not spend all my talent points. Silly, silly cop. Yeah, let's grab Rebuke. Just so I have an interrupt. I do like having an interrupt. And a stun. I seem to recall there's a couple of quests in here.
Loktar.
Is this the one...
Makra.
Oh yeah, that's the one with the story. We'll come back to that. Because we have to come back this way anyway, so... I really don't think many people do these quests anymore. So we should be free of... One of them, there's like 4. There's 4 different colors you can get. I felt it went really well with the armor that I'm using at the moment. So I chose that one. Hey, Gag, thanks. Appreciate the luck. I honestly don't know. I haven't farmed anywhere near enough transmog. It's one of those things I always mean to do, but to farm transmog, you kind of have to be on the tune that you want the transmog for. And I'm always on my monk, so TBC transmog never gets much of a look. I really do want to do more with my Paladins, though. I feel like this leveling challenge is going to be kind of a gateway to that whole idea. I'd love to have an alt Paladin that once I start getting all my 20s on my Windwalker, that I can just start taking into Mythic Plus and just seeing it from a different angle, you know? My Paladin's name is... Nomadicop. Because we're doing the Nomad Challenge, and I'm Cop.
What do you need? Strength. Strength.
I find Monk really fun. I do. I love, because it's a lot of what it's based on, especially for Windwalker, is keeping a rotation so you're never spamming anything.
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
So the kind of the class fantasy of it is, you know, you're like Bruce Lee in a kung fu movie, where every move you do is different.
Blood and thunder. So.
And I just find that really fun. Oh, yeah, swords in the back. There are a couple of swords that sheathe on your back regardless. Like, one of my favorites to use is the Sword of 1,000 Truths. Or whatever it's actually called, but I will always call it the Sword of 1,000 Truths. That one actually totally sheathes on your back no matter what class you are. That too, right? Sounds good, Liz. We'll see you later. Thanks for copping by, buddy. We'll see you later, Geg. The Durotar blockade. Just minimize that. Because I don't want to go beyond Durotar yet. Huh. Well, I am a paladin. Let's switch to a two-handed sword. For no other reason than just it's something different. Almost missed the quest. I think he wants me to kill some harpies. Well, we can put res over here because we're not going to use it. Let's see. Oh, yes. Give me that divine storm. Or as I like to call it, the spinny hammers of death. I tell you, I loved playing my Paladin in Legion. Because I don't know what legendary I had, or, you know, what super OP thing was going on, but I could, like, pull 50 demons, hit them all with Wake of Ashes, hit them with my spinny hammers of death, and they'd all just be deleted. It was the most fun thing in the world, is just to run around the world killing demons for no other reason than I could. And in large groups, too. It was freaking hilarious, because I had no gear. I didn't do any actual content with the Paladin. But like I say, 'twas very funny. And the thing that really got me was the spinny hammers of death would project through stuff, right? Like, they would send it 20 yards ahead. I didn't even have to gather the demons very much. Hey, Ren. Not so much. You can still do the starting zone, you just, the actual, like, Valley of Trials, Northshire, doesn't actually scale past level 10. So they kind of fixed that. But I mean, you can still do, like, Elwyn Forest and Durotar at whatever level. Like, I could be level 57 and I could go over to Eversong Woods and do the Blood Elf starting zone. I just couldn't do that starting island where they start. I could go to Falcon Wing Square, but I couldn't go to Dawnstrider Isle? Sunstrider Isle? I think it's Sunstrider Isle. Ooh, looks like we actually did get a drop that we can use. Excellent.
For the Horde. Strength and honor.
We'll pick up the flight path. I think that's that Noble Garden.
What do you need?
I'm going to grab that because we're going to run through the Barrens anyway. Oh, I think... Oh, I wonder. I wonder if I need to actually do Senjin Village to get the most out of Durotar. Well, we've got our mount. It's not that far. It seems to me there should be more quests between Senjin and Durotar, and I thought I could... Thought I could start them in Orktown here. You know, just for the shiggles, I'm going to head down to Senjin Village and do the, like, 2 or 3 quests there, and we'll come back up, and hopefully that opens up a couple of things. Because at the very least, there should be meets to Orgrimmar quest that I'm not seeing. Yeah, those are both Noble Garden quests. Of course, who knows, they might have made it more restrictive for non-orcs and trolls, too. You never know. There was a time where you could take any race and go to any other race's starting zone and do all the quests. But you can no longer do such things.
Ya seek me help? How may I serve?
Ah, yes. Crawler Mucus and Northwatch supply crates. Nice. The drop rates are a little better on live servers. I'm just saying. You surf crawlers can't kill me. I'm a paladin. Yeah, like that just dropped 2 crawler mucus from those 4, so yeah, it's a little bit better. I think that's probably a little quicker than it went for you. Hey, lugs. I don't want to be stuck in combat, so I'm going to go and destroy this supply crate. I think there was a cleansing totem quest here too at one point. It's entirely possible I'm not getting all the quests because I'm a Tauren and not a orc or a troll. But that works too.
I've been training dogs.
Oh, there's the cleansing totem quest. You're saying I'm meant to drop the cleansing totem before the Scorpion gets there? Here, let's do this. We have a little faster access to it. Don't be difficult, Scorpid. Just use your venom. That Scorpid did not want to poison me. It did not, it did not. Actually, let's do this. Let's put that there, because that's normally where I have roll. Yeah. Well, this seems to work. Wait a minute, should I not have a quest to get their invasion plans already? Yeah, there's a quest I didn't pick up. Darn it! No, the troops aren't the guys who hold the boxes. I just didn't grab that quest. Bark, 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 bark. Someone called for the doctor? The troops are the guys inside there. Now I gotta go get their attack plans and kill the troops while doing so. The nice thing is that, again, being humanoids, they tend to drop loot that humanoids can use. Forgot, rangers mean they have range. Nice. Don't get caught up on the tent, cop. What was that I was saying about humanoid mobs dropping loot that humanoids could use? I meant gear. Spinny hammers of death. I remember the old days when these were all centaurs. Yeah, that was fun. Like I said, they all used to be centaurs. In fact, there is a machinima somewhere of the centaurs attempting to use their attack plans on Orgrimmar. And it is hilarious.
Talk to me. Be seen.
Because, you know, they're all level 6. That's what I'm looking for, is the wolf.
You're annoying, my dog.
Bad dog.
What's that smell? Oh, bad dog.
I don't know what it is about World of Warcraft, but the people who made it think that there is no end to the funniness that can be had from poop humor. I don't think that there is a single expansion that has come out that doesn't have a poop collection quest somewhere in it. It's like, well, I have stopped the Burning Legion, destroyed the Lich King, saved us all from Deathwing, and you're making pick up panda poop now.
Strength and honor.
Young Cop was also amused.
Welcome, friend.
There's an alliance one in Grizzly Hills that is both deeply funny and deeply disturbing by the what it tends to imply. Most people say that it's one of their favorite zones. It's never been one of my favorites. I get the aesthetic of it is very appealing, but there's some really good quest lines in there with Worgen, but I don't know. I think it's because a lot of the way you get to Grizzly Hills most of the time is through Howling Fjord, and I've never been a fan of Howling Fjord. But there are good quest lines in there. Like, I can distinctly remember, even out leveling it, there were bits with the whole Worgen lore that I just could not solo. Now, whether that speaks to my lack of ability with the game or the difficulty of some of those quests, I could not say. Hey, Sergeant Curtis. Have my spinny hammers of death. What did you give me, Sergeant Curtis? A small blue pouch. Oh, jeepers, yeah, the rare spawn achievement. That was... I remember flying over... Loch Nahawk's spawn point many times, trying to find him on one of my hunters. Oh yeah, I got the Kaluak fishing pole on my rogue. 3 dailies. There were 3 dailies to get rep there with the Kaluak. Three and only 3 dailies to get rep with the Kaluak. It took a long time. But it was worth it, because you could breathe underwater while you... while you had it equipped. Up until the artifact fishing pole, I still am of the belief that it was the absolute best fishing rod that was available. There should be an orc somewhere that wants my help. Yeah, there was 1 per zone. There was 1 daily per zone. There was Howling Fjord, there was Borean Tundra, and there was the one in the middle there. Dragonflight, yeah. No, it was 1 in each zone. I remember, because I would start in Borean Tundra. I would take the turtle boat to Dragonblight, and then I would take the turtle boat over to Howling Fjord. Did I forget to pick up a quest again? Seems to me there should have been a quest to kill the water elementals and recover gnome tools. I mean, I could be wrong. I could very easily be wrong. That happens a lot, honestly.
Blood and thunder.
Oh, it doesn't matter. 41, 44.
For the Horde.
New talent point available. Huh. I better look. Because I don't want to get it wrong. I better look at the... Yeah, Blade of Justice generates 1 additional holy power. Yeah, that's what we go for. Yeah, see, now we've got the quest to kill the sea elementals, which will open up the quest to get the gnomish tools, which will open up the quest to talk to those dead orcs, which aren't dead, they're just... Yeah, okay, gotcha. Like I say, it's been some time since I've done this zone, so I tend to forget things. I love the little wings that appear when you use Templar's Verdict now. That's a nice touch. Quite possibly. I forget how many of these guys I have to help, but... Get up. Get up, get up, get down. I will try and remember that for the next time I try and do one of these things, that you definitely have to go to Senjin Village before you can come here and do most of the quests.
Strength and honor. Blood and thunder. Dabu.
Let's go do the Burning Blade stuff first, and then we can finish off Durotar. I wonder if this still sends us back into Orgrimmar or not. I'm not 100% certain. I do know it used to send me around over by the shore. Eat my spinny hammers of death. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of the way Plater marks minions. It always makes me think they're rares. Yeah, the lack of gear is beginning to be a bit of an issue. Because I'm starting to take lots of damage. Just like that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Well, yeah, even the thwack of their weapons was starting to hurt a lot more than anything had previously, so Blizz has definitely taken the gloves off. Yeah, but I'm a paladin. I don't want to turn into a demon. You know, I probably shouldn't go and do the rest of this quest line, but I kind of want to. Because it's completely out of the way, right? If I was going to do it, I should have done it a lot earlier. Because then I could have combined it with the ones rated outside Orgrimmar and the ones from the Goblin here. Yeah, me too, Grumgull. That's why we're doing it, honestly. Like, if I'm not mistaken, doing all this is going to take us into the drag, and eventually.
Blood and thunder.
Yeah, see this one? This is what we would have done at the same time we were dragging those thunder lizard corpses. Yeah. This is less than ideal, but we're still going to do it anyway. Even though I don't have water breathing. Oh, I forgot. Forgot to pick it up. Blarg, 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 blarg. Gotta remember that next time I'm near a mailbox. Gotta... I was just suddenly reminded. Yeah, it does. There's an orc cooking quest here where you're trying to get the tails off the lizards. I'm suddenly reminded of the fact that I have waterwalking mount equipment sitting in my mailbox on this tune. It is the one kind of, well, I guess I'll give myself this because I'm doing it in one sitting thing that I'm allowing myself. It's the kind of the one I do, but I'm trying to, you know, keep it all thematic and stuff. And just realized. Just realized I was going the wrong way. In fact, the jelly mount that I do have is probably my most rare mount, if I recall correctly. It's true, MK Ultra. But I mean, honestly, it's not that small a horse. Yeah, I think that's the one I've got, Thor, is the one from Zereth Mortis. I'm pretty sure I got it because Metro was going for it and I was helping. Or was it? No, it was one of those ones we got for doing the The raid achievements. Yeah, that's right. It was one of the ones we got for doing the raid achievements. Sepulchral Glory. Yeah. You're right. Glory of the Sepulchre Raider. Yeah. Because we did that. I think we did that in Season 4. Honestly. Because there's no way I did it in Season 3. I thought everybody who tagged it had a shot at it, Thor, but I could be wrong. I just remember when Zareth Mortis opened up, going there to help Metro. Okay. That makes sense.
Speak, friend.
Okay, let's go do this before I get too high a level and I start getting murked by these mobs.
Oi, keep your chin up, eh?
He got all mad for nothing. Because he got deaded as soon as he got mad. Yeah, no chain lightning for you.
For the horde.
Let's see. Oh, where to put the point? Got Rabook. I kind of think it's good. It's probably good to grab Lay on Hands right now because that way I can get Cleanse Toxins next time.
We shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
And I think Lay on Hands is gonna become necessary at some point really quickly. I can't keep wearing entirely starter gear. Well, I'm gonna get Cavalier anyway, MK Ultra. I've been very unlucky at my Nomad drop so far, right? Like, practically no gear has dropped, and I've only gotten one upgrade from a quest that I can put on, so I'm still essentially wearing all the gear that I started with at level 1. So things are going to start to get really tough. So having access to things like Lay on Hands and it's going to get really big. This is a +10 zone. This zone will scale up to level 60. No, it's not. With the gear will still scale with the quests, right? Oh, oh, that hit hard. Oh, look at that. It should if I remember correctly. Ow. Ow. 100 to 0. See, that's why I need cleanse toxins. Because then I could have removed that poison. It would never have gotten up to that many stacks. I mean, the rarest gear will scale, that they drop will scale. I don't know about random mobs, but... And I took long enough that I didn't even get to loot the dude. There you go, Grumgall. That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. You do if they're green.
I have many, many wares.
See? I got cloth pants. With crit and haste. From one of those mobs. And look at the item level. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's a... I mean, it's a piece of intellect gear. But it's got stam, crit, and haste. Oh, no, not from the... Well, from the quest, yeah, the quests will still scale. Let's put it on.
Good fortune to our friends.
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
Yeah. See, this is the thing I'm about to get. Oh, and those are the boots I got. Strength and stam. excellent! That's huge. Random quest upgrade. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I can basically use everything. So now we head into Orgrimmar. Now, Blood Talon, Scythe Maw, you stay away. I'm not playing with you right now, Blood Talon. But yeah, once we start to get near the end of the zone, some of this stuff that drops from the quests has, by design, secondary stats on it. And those will scale. But for sure, if it's meant to be a white item, then you're just going to get strength and stamina, or intellect and stamina, or agi and stamina, or whatever. But the big thing of the Nomad is a lot of what you're looking for is the random drops. Because that's what you're going to get a lot more than anything else, is the random drops.
Many lucky doos.
That's what I meant when I said pretty decent. We just got our first random green drop. It was a pair of cloth pants. We had another quest item upgrade. So I'm just going to turn this in, and then we will go and finish Durotar. We'll be on our way to Stone Talon. It'll all be good. Good in the hood. And once we get to Stone Talon, our splits are going to start to pick up again, because that place, last time I checked, that place was still obscenely overpowered for questing. But I did get my first death. I got one shot by a mob. Because anytime you deal with demons in Durotar, they have this poison that they put on you, I guess, that makes you take more shadow damage and stuff. And I guess when you get 5 stacks, it turns you into a demon. But at 4 stacks, you just take way more damage from their abilities than you probably should. And I had 4 stacks. And I pulled a mob. And it swung once and I died. I can't believe I'm 3 hours and 20 minutes in, and I guess got my first random green drop. It's fun. I'm actually quite liking it. I've got my spinny hammers of death going. So I can actually pull 2 or 3 mobs and be fine. Throw down my Consecrate. I have a bunch of different ways of healing if I need it. Other than that one-shot mechanic from those warlocks, I really haven't felt in danger at all. So, as you really shouldn't at level 16, but still. I have 0 gear on and I haven't felt in danger. So. That's that. Those Noble Garden quests keep baiting me. Keep thinking, oh, more quests to do? Yep.
Something need doing?
Oh, that's right. They're all up here. They are there. Spinny Hammers of Death. Spinny Hammers of Death. I'm a paladin. I can't die. I don't think in the history of Azeroth any paladin has ever actually died. Spinny Hammers of Death. Spinny Hammers of Death. Lay on hands. I don't think so, Kaylee. I don't know of any orc paladins, so I don't think Mancrick's wife was a paladin. okay, sure, one paladin died. But it's not like all the paladins who were ever Silver Hand died. Murdered by one of their own or anything like that. That doesn't happen. That could never happen. Come on. Well, and I mean, she was an orc too. Spinny hammers to death. You see, if you call out your abilities, they work better. Blade of Justice. Templar's Verdict. See? I judge you. Indeed, no orc pallies in the lore. See, this is what I'm saying. Nah, Kaylee. I found his wife's body, and that was definitely an orc body. I remember finding it back in vanilla. In the long ago and far away of vanilla. Pretty sure it is, honestly. Hey, John, I didn't. I wanted something different, something that would require me to think about my abilities. Something that, you know, might take a little bit longer because I'm thinking about them. Oh, that's right. It is, isn't it? Nah, the disguises in the disguises in Suramar are not that good. People see through them all the time. I mean, how many times have you heard, "An illusion? What are you hiding?" Okie dokie. Yes, Sunwalkers are indeed Tauren pallies. Suramar is awesome. I think Suramar is one of the main reasons why playing a Nightborn is so attractive.
How you doing, man?
Because you can basically just run around Suramar. That's right. Go home, wayward Plainstrider. Well, you know, magical wells of arcane power are addictive. I've heard that said before by somebody. I mean, there was this one dude wearing a blindfold with giant bat wings who told me about all the stuff he had sacrificed. Asked me what I had given up, and he talked about magical wells of power being a little bit addictive. He had nice warglaives, that guy. Apparently, he was so addicted to magical wells of arcane power, he actually got sent to jail for 10,000 years because he couldn't live without it. And because sparkly water is apparently bad. Spinny hammers of death. Spinny hammers of death. A whole new world. A whole new different point of view. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure they're spinny hammers of death, MK Ultra. I mean, they don't seem to be very, you know, blessing of the light-y. Let's see, what do we want next? That does seem good. Ooh, Art of War. Definitely Art of War. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dremacuz, this is... I haven't really touched Paladin since the rework, so...
What can I do for you?
Oh, what's this? Free XP? Why, don't mind if I do.
Who you be? Greetings, man. Spirits be with ya, man. How you doing, man?
I would have to agree Paladin is overpowered. Look at how quickly I destroyed that dude. I did spend a few minutes looking at different Paladin builds that they recommend for different things. I kind of went with something that was fairly AoE based and then made a couple of changes myself for survivability because it's a Nomad challenge. Wowhead. Wowhead. I don't know, I've never been a huge fan of Icy Veins.
Strength and honor.
Alright, let's head on back. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not trying to, you know, get down on Icy Veins or anything. It just never felt right to me to use it. Like, some of the stuff just was like, that does not seem correct. So... And I guess I'm a bit spoiled, too, because when I look at stuff, I generally look at the monk stuff, and I know what it says on Peak of Serenity, which is the de facto go-to stuff for monk, and the guy who writes the monk stuff on Wowhead is the same guy who writes the monk stuff on Peak of Serenity, so there's always this kind of feeling that, yeah, that's legit. Okay. Now, time to go hand in a bunch of quests that we're not going to follow up on. And head to Stone Talon. I think I can safely abandon this Ragefire Chasm quest. It's not cola, Dremakus. It's actually fruit punch flavored water. I always reuse my my 2-liter pop bottles a bunch before I recycle them, so...
What do you need? Go forth to victory. Blood and thunder. Abu.
This should be a fairly quick ride to the Warsong Lumber Camp. Yeah, but if we want to skip the Barrens, we still have to go through it. Because there's just no getting around it. The Barrens is large and in the middle of everything. Yeah. I remember. Because all the Hordes would be going through Ashenvale to get to Black Fathom Deeps. Or to that Horde outpost on the east side. With all those really nice quests there. Like the Shredder quest was there, the Shredder Operation Manual quest was there. There were a bunch of rares that you could kill and get quests from there. It was a really nice, dense quest hub. I had to train myself better than that. I saw an exclamation point on my minimap and immediately swung around to go pick it up. Like, no! No cop. Discipline. We're heading to Stone Talon. Gotta have some discipline. At the same time, even though I'm not going to be using flight paths, I still have to pick them up. Because I am a World of Warcraft player, and that's kind of what you do when you pass a new flight path. Splinter Tree Outpost, that's the one I was thinking of. No, Matt, I just won't break the rules. It's fairly easy to follow rules. Because it's all about taking your time. Well, that's right. That's a trap. You don't want to go down that one. That's still Greenpaw Village. I believe you want to come up around this way. Yeah. It's still Greenpaw. That's the outskirts of Greenpaw. If I'm not, I'm about to die. Like, a lot. Alright, well, we're waiting for that wagon to get me to Stone Talon. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs a little bit. So, hang in there, guys. I will be right back. Alright, we back. Thank you.
How you doing, man?
Huh. Well, that is a random drop, so we putting it on. It's going to increase our armor a little bit. It is an 8-slot bag. I believe we have at least one 6-slot bag on. Okay. You can buy from vendors. I try to avoid it as much as possible, but I do leave it in there just in case. You know, I if I get super duper unlucky with drops and I just need something that's white, I will buy it from a vendor. But generally speaking, and the other exception to that is at some point I will very likely go to the auction house and buy bags. Because there's going to come a point where the number of bags I have is not sufficient for not stopping, if you know what I mean. But I mean, generally speaking, you have to be very efficient, I guess is probably the best way to put it, with your movement. Like, a good example is in 3 levels, or 2 levels and 9% of a level, I'm going to be able to get an upgrade to my riding skill. But I'm not going to ride all the way back to Orgrimmar to get that. I will probably wait until I am done with this zone entirely. And then what I might do is, on my way to Dustwallow Marsh, I might dip into Mulgore and stop by Bloodhoof Village. To get my my next riding. Exactly, it's not player power, and that's why I say if I want to grab a white item off of a vendor, that's not really player power. It's just a little bit of armor, and I definitely try to avoid that as much as possible. Anyway, like the big thing where I would do that is if I hadn't had a if I hadn't had a two-handed weapon drop and I was still trying to play ret, I would probably have grabbed a white weapon. Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo.
Stay away from the...
Sure. But again, I trying to stay within the spirit of the rules, I would probably not buy gear off the auction house. What I'm much more likely to buy off the auction house, especially if I was doing this, not in one sitting, is ore, because then I could make gear, right? But there are better ways to, even when it comes to getting bags, there are better ways than using the auction house anyway. I should. I don't think I ever turned the auto-looting add-on off, so it should still be there from when I first leveled in Dragonflight. That's a good point, though. I don't even remember what it was called. You know what? I don't think I've got it. It's called Autoloot. Oh, you know what? I only ever had it on the beta. That's why. Because I did, you remember, yeah. I mean, I can grab it. It'll only take a couple of seconds. I can just grab it and then reload, but... Auto Looter or Auto Loot Plus? Yeah, Auto Looter. That's what I grabbed. It just refreshing my add-ons real quick. Oh, come hurry up, Curseforge. There we go. And then we just go /reload. Zoop, zoop-a-doop, zoop-a-doop. I mean, I still want to get any random greens and stuff that drop off of mobs. But Let's go to options, add-ons, auto looter. Fast loot. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. There we go. There we go. You know, there are days where I wonder exactly how I would ever function without your help, let me tell you. It should be interesting. Spinny hammers of death. Consecration. Go. I knew there was something I was missing. Yeah, I'm very bad at using stuns. I really am. And the reason is I'm so used to being a monk where the only real stun I have is that I can DPS through anyway is my AoE stun. But it is a good point, you know. I need to get better use of my Hammer of Justice. But yeah, I definitely need to be a bit more defensive. In my ability usage. It also helps when you go the right way, Cop. That way you don't aggro 2 mobs and let them free cast on you. Oh, I silly. There is that too. You're right.
What do you
need? Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you.
That actually is an upgrade. Wow. No worries, bud. All good.
May your feet find good trails.
Time to head to Kromgar's fortress. Did I? Yeah, I did. Ow! Darnassian scouts, quit being mean to me. Well, that's an upgrade. It's a one-handed upgrade, but it's an upgrade. It's an agility sword, and it was still an upgrade. I think it's not in 1K needles. I think it's in Stone Talon if I'm thinking of the one that you're thinking of. But there might be one in Mop as well. There's one in Stone Talon where Garrosh throws somebody off.
State your business.
But I don't think there's one in 1K needles where Garrosh even shows up.
Blood and thunder.
See, I wouldn't buy either of these because they're not white. So they'll add player power. Okay, what are we doing? Let's go slay Marshal Paltrow. That seems like a lot of fun. It's been a very long time since I've done the quest lines, like, that are the Dominance Offensive quest lines. But I seem to recall there was one, like, there's a bunch there where you actually work with Garrosh. So, that might be what you're thinking of. Oh yeah, I don't have a two-handed weapon, so I can't use any this or this. Oh, that's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. Okay, that's... I may actually have to get that two-hander back.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Oh, that sucks.
Farewell, friend of the
Because I
Grumbles.
can't use that without a two-handed weapon, and I can't use that without a two-handed weapon. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
Goodbye to you, I say. One-handed weapon.
Fortune to our friends.
Well, yeah, there's one in the Stone Talon quest line chain that we'll see as we get there, where Garrosh throws somebody off. But there might actually be one in Pandaria where Garrosh does that as well. Or Garrosh orders you to. Because I know there's that scenario where he orders you to kill Bolgin. But I mean, it's literally been a decade since I've done the Dominance Offensive quest line that far in. So there could easily be one in there that I've just forgotten. If I'm not mistaken. Somewhere... Oh no, that's further down. No, it's Kata. It's Kata, because this is a Kata rework that we're in the middle of right at the moment. This is not a mop rework. But yeah, Garrosh has nothing to do with his zone in vanilla, because nobody knew he existed in vanilla. We didn't meet him until TBC. Where we meet him in the Grand. No, there's no Twilight Highland quest chain that brings you back here. There is, oh, look. A rare. That's nice. I think he might... in Twilight Highlands, as you're going to the Twilight Highlands, throw somebody off one of his ships, but again, it's been so long since I've done it, I can't say for sure. I mean, they're leather, but they're going to be an upgrade. So we put them on. Because you do get in combat on the Zeppelin towards Twilight Highlands, so he could very easily have thrown somebody off there.
I have many, many wares. May your feet find good trails.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Liz, thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. You rock, buddy. You rock. Well, welcome back for sure, for sure. We are in Stone Talon. Going after Marshal Paltrow. No healing for you, Marshal Paltrow. Liz says I'm not allowed to heal you. I'll let you heal, so no healing. Yeah, we're doing not terrible. We have had a couple of... Okay, that might be a two-handed one. Yes, there we go. See, now we're getting little drops like that. Not bad. I had my first death there because warlocks are evil. They're just mean characters. They're like, I see you're still wearing all the gear from the starting zone. Here, have a one-shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I knew that one was there, but I thought there might actually be one in the mop stuff itself. Stuff that I pick up or craft. If something drops with a random upgrade as a quest item, then we could put it on. Just because that's incredibly cool. So, like, I'm actually wearing leather and cloth gear at the moment because they dropped and they were upgrades. Yeah. See, that's what I was saying, dude. I knew it was during Cataclysm. What I thought was there might be something similar during the Dominance Offensive questline. Yeah, for sure. No, I didn't pick up a profession. If I was doing this not in one sitting, I would probably pick up mining and blacksmithing, but it's just when you're trying to do it in a certain amount of time, it can be, that's just not viable. Oh, I plan to. Don't worry, Thor. I plan to. Nope, not at all. You can definitely gather. There's not a single thing against gathering. Look, I'm a paladin. I have a stun. I have a lay on hands. Cragjaw doesn't scare me. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I told you, I'm a paladin. Cragjaw don't scare me. Indeed. Penny hammers of death. No dynamite throwing for you. Yeah. 'Tis a bit unlucky, seeing as I haven't really seen any other people in this zone. Which is, again, odd. Given how overpowered this zone is for leveling. I regret nothing. you know, I've never looked in the sawmill. Let's have a look. No chest. That's okay. Sometimes there's like rares and chests in the mine, and I believe we're going to the mine next, if memory serves.
Our enemies will fall.
Well, spit it out.
No rare in the mine? Nah. Well, let's see. Yeah, I think Devotion Aura is probably the play. As much as I like Cavalier, you know, reducing damage is going to be good. I got you. Yeah, Metro's really good for that too. Like plans out where all the rares and the chests are. And yes, ma'am. There's a whole new meaning to punting gnomes. Oh, that's the Alliance entry to the mine. The one we want is on the other side. Tis a tis.
Durotar.
What's up?
Oh, hang on. I just realized. Oh, Apparently, I didn't spend my...
No chasing waterfalls.
Samantha, you are awesome. Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you, my friend. It means a lot, let me tell you. It really, really does. There we go. There we go. That should help us reduce the damage, and we get low. Should give us a free heal. I honestly don't know, Liz, because I don't really know the Paladin talents well enough. Like, I know there's one that's supposed to be really powerful that turns, like, Templar's Verdict into a 2-part spell. You have to do both parts of to get the most advantage of, and... I was looking over them and I was like, oh, that's a lot to take in. So I'm trying to be as simplistic as possible while still having a nice combination of AoE and single target and stuff that's going to help me live while leveling Nomad style. The next talent I take is probably going to be give me a second usage of Divine Steed, because movement speed is everything, you know? There's a few. Oh, wait, I have Hammer Wrath? See, this is why you need to open up your spellbook from time to time. Put Shield Justice down here because we're not using it. I legit did not think I would get Hammer Wrath until later. I was, like, honestly kind of looking forward to it. Yep, you asked. Come on, let me execute you. Let me execute you. If I use an ability, you're going to die, so I want to execute you. There we go. Oh dear. Never did answer the question properly. Oof. Well, I hope it keeps you nice and cool during the summer, Samantha. I trust me, I understand the feeling of being far too warm. Now we're just looking for spare parts at this point. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with my portable AC unit, honestly. Yeah, no, that, like, I've got a fan for just that reason as well. I see you over there, spare part. I see you over there, spare part. Run, 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 run away.
Brawlhall. Speak, friend.
Yo!
What do you need?
It is so weird. You get stuck in combat so easily when you're down there. Let's see. Okay, level 21. Let's see what we got. Actually, I'm going to bring up my cheat sheet here. Actually, looks like we want everything here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Let's see, what do we want? Swift Justice? Yeah, let's get Swift Justice now. Might as well. Then we can go with Expurgation and Judgment of Justice next too. I'm gonna grab Justicar's Vengeance. Just because I feel like the heal is probably going to be helpful. Take that, gnomes. Do you know, I think I have actually done the Alliance side of this, but I cannot remember for the life of me a single thing from it. But I'd be willing to bet that the Alliance side has you in one of these gnomish bombers. Okay, my mouse is not working. Ah, that's better. Won't let me sell refreshing spring water. That's odd. Let's head to Malacca Gin. We've taught the gnomes a lesson. Now it's time to teach some kobolds a lesson?
How are ya? Don't be shy. Be seeing ya.
There's like a whole section of Stone Talon that just doesn't get used once the Cataclysm revamp came in. It's kind of sad, honestly.
How you doing, man?
I know what you want, Orc. I don't want to do it, but I know what you want. Yeah. Fine. I'll do your bidding for your XP. Only because I'm a completionist. And Spinny Hammers it down. Spinny Hammers it down. You can't poison me, I'm a Paladin. Don't be silly. Yep, the donation thing should be working properly. There were a couple donos. Let me check. Let me check. There we go. I hit refresh. Apparently I had to refresh it for some reason. I don't understand why. Let me check the properties. I don't understand. I don't understand why I would ever have to refresh that. That's... Yeah, no, you're probably right. Oh, that's right. I have to kill 10 of them for her to appear. Really don't like running around here hunting a giant spider. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I love the Paladin hammer throw stuff. There you are. There you are. Way off in the middle of nowhere. Let's get this. I was just gonna say, let's get this. Spinny hammers of death. Scared. It's okay, I'm scared too, Your Majesty. I must have this auto loot set wrong because it's still looting stuff like this. And I don't know what I set wrong.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Like, it shouldn't be looting poor and common items, right? Yeah, let's do that. Maybe that'll help. Maybe because they were worth more than 4 copper. Maybe that's what it was. Yep. Let's go run this side of the Cliff Stormer. No need to aggro him.
What's beyond your mind? How you do it, man? Talk to me.
I'm gonna go get some Kalimdor Eagle's eggs, ram horns, and a Stormer heart. Yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Size? Spinny hammers. And never give your back to the mob. Especially not on a fortified week, you know. Yeah, that's one of the nice things about Nomad is you do tend to look very vanilla. Your stuff just doesn't match. You're wearing all different types of armor. I'm pretty sure I have cloth, leather, mail, and plate on at the moment. Nice. Well, now is the time to do that kind of thing, you know? Get your alt gaming on while we're in between seasons. Nice. Look at you influencing people, Size. Pretty soon you'll have everybody playing Unholy DK. It'll be the new meta, the Size meta. Ret Paladin? It's all about the Size meta now. I really do need to restart my RPG channel. I think we might do that next week. Because as much as I'm enjoying Mythic Plus, I need variety on my end, so I really need to start doing other stuff. Well, you know, Size, I still haven't done the, expansions for Witcher 3. That's kind of one of the things I wanted to start up again. Yep.
I have many, many wares.
It's interesting because you get your own housing in one of those expansions, so I'm actually kind of really stoked to see what it's like. And apparently it's a much the expansions are much more light than the whole, oh, I've got to find my daughter before this enormous force of evil kills her, you know, kind of thing from the main game. There's a bit more of a lightheartedness to the two expansions, apparently. Apparently, one of the there's one of Geralt's love interests from Witcher 1 is back in one of those expansions too, Shawnee. So that's supposed to be really good. Before I do any of that, I've got to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which means I've got to fix my controller, because that was what stopped me when I got to the motorcycle section. I'm thinking it will be a little over 24 hours. I'm thinking that that's kind of what we're looking at. Like I say, at least that's what I'm thinking. I could be very far off to either side, really. Oops. think there's a rare on that island. Yes, look at that, Sparkwing. I come for you, Sparkwing. I come for you. Cloth boots. Oh, that's tough because I lose armor and strength, but I gain crit and haste. And some stamina. Let's give it a shot. I mean, it is a 44 item level as opposed to a 22. Spinny Hammers of Death. Hey, Seba. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for copping on by the stream, buddy. There we go. Yeah, there's no rare up there. There's no rare up there. He said, hoping that there's no rare up there. Oh, I didn't mean to do... I still had control held down. No. No. Spinny Hammers of Death. I kind of lost my mind a little bit when I accidentally used lay on hands there, and I'm not even gonna pretend I didn't. Not even gonna pretend I didn't.
Anaria Sholar.
And Anaria Sholar to you too. Okay, I have to check something here. Like, we're still picking up stuff that I don't want to pick up. As such, we're going to go like this, because I refuse to run out of bag space. There we go.
Good fortune to our friends.
Let's go empower some Kromgar Marauders, shall we? I keep forgetting that once you get within range, the new UI lets you do that. Where it just lets you use the quest item on stuff. That is so good. Let's avoid the giant elite and the camp full of its followers. I do believe the best way at this is to go around and then through the mines. Because this way, we don't go through the giant alliance base to get to the place where we want to use our quest item. In addition, we don't get, tagged for PvP. Apparently I missed one. Oh, no, it's not that I missed one, it's on cooldown. Oh, Grim Totem Sorcerer. Cannot stop me! I am a Paladin!
Our enemies will fall.
Well, I mean, I don't really have a good cape, so... Ooh, 23. Let's see. What do we got next? Let's use our cheat sheet. Ah, yes. An extra charge of Divine Steed. Oh, no, we already got that. No, that is Divine Steed. That's the duration of Divine Steed. There's the extra charge of Divine Steed. And... let's do that for the healing. And now we head back to Overlord Cromgar. Yeah, we're definitely, as we're going through the Barrens towards Dustwallow, we're definitely going to nip into Mulgore and grab better riding skill. Because it's starting to slow us down quite significantly. Crusader Aura, engage! Oh yeah, dude could break his neck like that, Cromgull, you're right. You are definitely right. Now, what's the best way to do this without aggroing a ton of Alliance? Alternatively, I could just aggro everything. Spinny Hammers of Death. You could be right. You could be right. Let's do this then. Instead of breaking the horse's back, let's pop on a Kodo. Let's pop on the Great Brewfest Kodo. It was time anyway, Liz. It was, you know. I like to change up my mounts from time to time. Oops.
What do you need? Go for victory. Blood and thunder.
I can never remember what it is called, though. It's one of the Kodos. Oh, there we go. Great Sunwalker Kodo. That's what we'll use. That will allow us to maintain the Paladin feel. You were indeed correct. Socks, I do enjoy playing Classic. I don't play it very much. Simply because it's, you know, I don't have the time for it. Plus, a lot of what I enjoy about playing Classic is playing it with Metro. So, one of these days we'll get back to the Paladin Pals and... Because there's still a lot of quest lines him and I want to explore together, so... Oh, look, we're inside the balloon for some reason now. Oh, dear. We're at the Sludge Works. You gotta love the musical accompaniment for any kind of goblin zone. It's just great.
Time is money, friend.
Well, that's one of them, for sure, Liz. It really is. For sure, that is one of the ones we want to do. Because I've never done the Forging quest lines, so... That is going to be a big one for us. Tis it is. Spinny hammers of death. I'm glad you liked it. We had a lot of fun doing it. I know if we'd have had more time before the expansion came out, we probably would have done a lot more. You know, I'm not entirely certain the 6% heal is worth it on this, on having Justicar's Vengeance, but any even small amount of heal is always good when you're doing a Nomad challenge. I know we really wanted to do the Darrowshire stuff, the Fordring stuff, all of that. I know we want to do the Onyxia attunement. All of that stuff is stuff we want to eventually kind of do. The Paladin mount quest.
Talk to me.
Orbital support shredder? Where the heck did the, I don't think I've ever seen one of those drop before. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, right? It will be there when we get back to it. Since when did orbital support shredders drop in this quest? Oops. Apparently I turned on Sense Undead. No reason, just because my hand slipped. But yeah, if you ever get a chance, you should check out Ace Games TV's stuff that Metro did on vanilla servers over there. He had lots of fun. Still say one of my favorite Metro lines was, "You realize I'm still in Discord, right?" I should probably explain that, but no, I wasn't. Okay, Metro was on a vanilla server before vanilla servers were a thing. And look at that random quest upgrade. You gotta like it. I know Dremakus. And he was raiding Zul'Gur up with this guild that was incredibly hardcore. Like, just unnecessarily hardcore. But Metro loved it, so whatever, it was good. He had already switched his main for them and gotten it up in an incredibly small amount of time to being raid ready. And they were raiding Molten Core, but they were also doing ZG as a partial raid for people who wanted to do it. And there was this one boss, I don't know which one it was, because, you know, not being the raid person from Vanilla, where there's a strat that everybody in Vanilla used, and Metro wanted to use it, because it made the boss a lot simpler. And Metro insisted it wasn't an exploit. One of the people who had been in this private server guild for 12 years or whatever insisted it was an exploit, and that Metro stopped streaming if they were going to use it. He didn't. And after the raid, dude lost his mind and went whining to the raid leader. Thing is, they didn't go into a officer's chat. They didn't go into any kind of private chat. They were just sitting there in the raid chat that Metro was still clearly in. And the dude is there and just kept saying stuff like, this Metro kid this Metro kid that. And finally, and poor Metro was sick at the time. Like, he legit, I think the title of the stream was Free Flu Giveaway at 10,000 views. Because he had a pretty bad flu. So his patience was pretty low to begin with. But he sat there and listened to it for a little bit as he was putting his, ZG Bijou thingamabobbers on the auction house. And finally, he just piped up in chat and said, "You realize I'm still in Discord, right?" And it just goes silent. And just the entire chat loses their mind, including me. Because it was just the funniest thing. Oh yeah, that. I swear, the one thing about Dragonflight I don't like is the vehicle controls changing. No, this was the channel they were raiding in. The equivalent would be sitting in the raid channel after raid and Yulin talking crap to Zach about Metro. That would be the equivalent. Which would never happen. Yeah. And this was the dude that was so certain it was an exploit. And didn't want Metro streaming it. Like, just... Like I say, you literally have to look it up. At some point, it's that funny. And I mean, the whole thing was, Metro loved ZG. That was probably the only reason he was there to raid, was just because of how much he loves ZG. I mean, not for nothing, I said if they ever brought ZG back as a Mythic Plus, we'd never see him again because he'd be in there 24/7. But yeah, it was... There were good times to be had, like the very first guild meeting with this guild, where the GM was basically a drill sergeant. It's just, like I say, lots of funny stuff. Over on Ace Games TV, there is nothing but really good old Metro content. Yeah. But this wasn't even raid leading competitive, Dremakus. This was first guild meeting with a bunch of new guildies.
Strength and honor.
That Metro is streaming. Yeah, Theo, we're 23. Okay, where am I? It's true, Rumgo. Thing is, apparently the raid leader was super nice individually, but it was just... The guild had been hardcore raiding vanilla stuff for, as I say, like 15 years. This was back in the days of Elysium and stuff like that, where the servers were all getting reset. Hang on a sec. I have not had lunch, Theo. Because they were on servers that weren't owned by Blizzard. I am going to order some pizza probably in about 3 or 4 more hours. I'm not gonna lie, I was hungry before I started the stream, so I'm getting kind of hungry as we speak. But we'll see. We'll see. I will order it when I get late enough that I need it. I am a ham and pineapple guy. Oh, a rare. That's awful nice of you to come, Mr. Rare. Not an upgrade. I'm not a fan of mushroom. I haven't tried pepperoni pineapple. I regret nothing. It's like this, Grumgall. If you haven't tried it, you know, to me, you should try something before you out of hand dismiss it. But if you have and you don't like it, hey, more power to you, you know? Not everybody's going to like the same thing. Although if the only place you've tried it is Pizza Hut, then, you know, you might want to try it from a real restaurant. Just saying. Yeah, I cannot stand the taste of olives. So, I'm there with you, Liz. Like, whether it's, you know, just green olives or black olives on a taco salad or something, it just, to me, I just can't. I can't. There you go. You can have our olives. Yeah, like I say, everybody has different tastes. Everybody has things they like or don't like, and that kind of thing. Oh, I should check my... Let's see. What am I putting this into next? Get that. Let's reduce the cooldown of Divine Steed, huh? Hey, CKG, I'm not going to sleep until I hit level 70. The basics of it would be it's about exploration. I generally only use equipment that I find, like that drop off a random mob, or that I make. The main exception to that being if there's a quest item that randomly upgrades, I'll use that because it's super cool when that happens. Spinny hammers of death. There's a full list of the rules in the description. I'm doing Retribution. It's true. They're cool.
Well met.
You don't use fast travel like Hearth or flight paths. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? So I figure we go down here. And then we come across here. Yeah. This is the hard part of doing this zone in a Nomad challenge is there are occasionally little bits that where it will say, okay, go to the other side of the zone, and they expect you to take a flight path. And we don't take flight paths, so it is a bit of a long ride. Especially because we still haven't upgraded our mount from 60%. Like, right now, CKG, I'm wearing cloth, leather, mail, and plate. So, just because there's stuff that I found. I think we go through this way. And like I say, I'm doing it in one sitting, so I'm a little bit more lax with stuff. Like, I allowed myself to use a mount equipment to ride on walk on water. But I mean, other than that, we're just taking our time. Relaxing, chilling out, maxing, shooting some b-ball outside the school. Couple alliance, they were up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. Whistled for a Kodo, and when it came near, the license plate said fresh and it had dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say this Kodo was rare. But I thought, forget it. Yo, Holmes to Stone Talon Pass. I pulled up to Cromgar Fortress about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the Kodo, "Yo, Holmes, smell you later." Looked at the fortress. It was finally there to sit on my throne. The Prince of Cromgar. See, now I have to go back to Cliff Watcher Post, where I was just at. Like I say, they expect you to take flight paths.
Strength and honor.
I wonder if there's not an easier way to do this. Okay, let's head up here. And then we'll head across to here. Yeah. Okay, now go here. I can only assume that the places I'm going to get in between these two places is stuff that the Alliance side does in this zone. Wait a second. I have waterwalking. I truly dislike the fact that when you get any kind of damage, your waterwalking goes off. Which is fine. I get that. But it doesn't come back on automatically when you get out of combat and stop taking damage. That's kind of a change I would like to see, because it would make leveling so much nicer. Now, honestly, if I was being super efficient, I wouldn't come here for this quest. I would have just taken, stopped at the last quest I turned in and not come back up here. Because the next quest after this is going to be, that we're going to do, is going to send me all the way back to Malacca Jin. So it's going to be a lot of riding again. Am I gonna make it? I did. But then I rode right off. I swear. But I just love this whole end of the quest with Garrosh.
Watch now, Cliffwalker, as this battle comes to its glorious conclusion.
You are about to cross a terrible threshold, Cromgar. May the Earth Mother have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, luckily there's 2 elevators. Like I said.
Look upon the world, Cliffwalker, and see the might of the Horde.
What have you done, Mulgore?
Warchief, I was carrying out your command.
My command was my command to murder innocents, Cromgar.
Warchief, sir,
Am I a murderer, Cromgar?
No, Warchief!
Then I ask you again, what have you done? I sent you into Stone Talon Mountains with an army. Your orders were to secure this land for the Horde. Instead, you laid waste to the land, murdered innocents, children even. I spent a very long time in Northrend, Cromgar. I learned much about the Horde in that time. While there, a wise old war hero told me something that I would carry with me forever. Honor, Cromgar. No matter how dire the battle, never forsake it. Overlord Cromgar, you have disgraced the Horde. You have brought shame to us as a people. By my right as War Chief, I hereby relieve you of duty. You are dismissed. And you...
Wait, Warchief, please. This is the hero responsible for uncovering this corruption. This one tried to stop Cromgar. Have mercy, Warchief.
Mercy? Your wife and child were murdered. Your kin wiped out. Your home burned to the ground. Mercy. Chieftain, on this day, I learn from you. Cromgar's army is no more. Your rank no longer has meaning. If you wish to truly help the Horde, your considerable power could be used in Desolis or in the Southern Barrens. The choice is yours to make. Let honor guide you. Do not forget that Hellscream's eyes are always upon you.
See, it wasn't until he got exposed to the Shah that he was actually corrupted. Before that, he was good. He was a good person, you know? He was a good orc. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you, Metal, for sure. And I do. I love Garrosh. I think he's an amazing character. Like I say, there's bits like that and the stuff in Silverpine Forest that are just, without a doubt, worth the... worth it. He wasn't supposed to end up like that either, right? Like, there originally was going to be a lot more to his character. but a lot of it got cut. And they blamed it all on, of course, the corruption of the Shah, but... Oof. And now we take a long ride. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. It's... That's one of those things that... it really is. And then you hear them both leave the channel, and it's just... yeah. It's one of those things that I think really kind of highlights just how bad the community got in Vanilla Classic. You know, even before it was Blizzard's Vanilla Classic, it got really bad. We could actually go to Sunrock Retreat and then come through this way. Let's do that. There's nothing at Sunrock Retreat, but we could definitely do that. Again, it's all about exploration and having fun. He couldn't, because Metro's too good a person for that. You know what I mean? Like, he literally could not, in good conscience, probably Gromgal. Like I said, I seem to recall there was something in there about flu giveaway at 10,000 subs or something like that. Yeah, there you go. So we're gonna head over here, and then we'll take down to Malacca Jinn, and from there we'll go over to Neuro Pathfinder. But yeah, no, he couldn't let them embarrass themselves any more than they already were. And as I say, I tend to believe they deserved it. But Metro too good for this world, honestly. Yep. Let's see, what do we got? Good. We're headed in the right direction. Yeah. My understanding was he had already talked to the guild master about streaming, and the GM was fine with it. He didn't care. Ooh, I found a rare. Hello, Mr. Rare. Sorry, Mr. Bunny. What do you drop? What do you drop? Well, that's better than the cloth legs I'm wearing. I legit didn't notice the rabbit until as the consecration was coming out, and I'm like, oh no. Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. At least there's plenty of you in all the starting zones right at the moment.
Greetings.
Exactly.
How may I aid you?
Exactly. Actually, you know what? Before I run up here, I'm going to take a quick break because I am suddenly very, very cold. So I'm going to go and make myself some tea, some hot tea, and I will be right back. Stretch my legs, make some tea. Be right back, guys. Okay, we're gonna let that steep for a couple minutes while we continue along. Okay, let's continue. No, I figure I might order pizza earlier than I intended. Like, maybe in about an hour or so instead of 3 or 4. For sure, for sure. Popped open my window, too, to get some of the warm air in here. Because it is flippin' cold.
How? Mulgore, be safe.
I think I was going to do these quests, but I think I'm just going to continue to yeet my way south.
Hail, may the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Let's see, Camp Taurajo. That's Destination Hold. Where is Camp Taurajo? I think it's right about here. So that's where we're headed for. I mean, we could hit there first. Get the Camp Taurajo, we can get the Bloodhoof Village and get better riding, and then head to Dustswallow. Okay, what do I have for a point? Okay, we've got... We still need both of these. Let's get expurgation. A little bit of dot damage never hurt anybody. Yeah, I think that's Camp Taurajo right there. Excellent. So that's Camp Taurajo. That means we are headed right there to get in the teeny tiny little gap in between the wall. Glad to have you here, Samantha. Thanks for hanging out with us. No, I figure about another hour. I just got super chilly all of a sudden. No sleep till dun 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 Valdrakken dun dun dun. No, I should be fine. Matter all, it should be fine. Sleep till Valdrakken. No, sleep till Valdrakken. Even just sipping on the hot water as the tea steeps is helping out insane amounts. The only real problem with getting super shivery is that my back and shoulder have been just getting very, very tense, so just seizing up something fierce the last few days, so when I start to shiver, it gets worse. But tea helps. No, sleep till Valdrakken. Ah, Bloodhoof Village. I'm back.
I have many, many wares.
Nah. I'm not messing around with Noblguard. Not in this run. Oh, that's nice. Because I upgraded my speed, I got the Water Striders back. Very nice. And now, we quick boys. I was going to try and avoid any type of flying speed. until I got dragon riding. But I don't know if I can do that. We'll see. Oh, Samantha, I am absolutely 100% ready for the playoffs. I cannot tell you how hyped I am. Oh, it's going to be good. I should probably explain why, especially the last couple of years, the playoffs have been such a hype thing for me. Because I do tend to lose my mind a little bit. I grew up in and around Edmonton pretty much my whole life, lived around here. And I was a hockey fan before there was an Edmonton Oilers, which is the local team. I fell in love with hockey watching the Los Angeles Kings. And when the Oilers joined the league in 1980, I was 6 years old. I was already a Kings fan. I wasn't about to change. And then it turned out that the team the Oilers had was a dynasty team. Like, never been a team even remotely close to as good as the Oilers were. So my entire existence growing up, all I had to hear about was how much worse my team was than the Edmonton Oilers that everybody else cheered for. Right? So I was like, oh, I hate this. They're so arrogant. And they were. They were very, very arrogant. It's a very arrogant fan base, but I mean, there was reason for them to be that way. It would be like being a fan of, oh, I don't know how to put it in other sports. I don't know. Maybe it would be like being a fan of the New York Jets who lived in Oakland, where the Raiders were super dominant, you know? Where am I going? Or being a fan of the Philadelphia Eagles living in Pittsburgh when they were super dominant. Yeah, it really is, Bradley. But the last time that the Edmonton Oilers won the Stanley Cup, the trophy that they all battle for, was 1990. So it's been 33 years since they've won a championship. Oh, that's awesome, Samantha. That is awesome. I don't mind Tampa Bay. I really don't. I think it's they built their franchise correctly, and I think they managed to maintain it really well too. So anyway, the last time Edmonton won was 1990, and of course, since then the Kings have won 2 Stanley Cups. The Oilers have won 5 over their entire history. Oh, yeah, get you. Home team pride is always good. But last year, the Kings and the Oilers, for the first time in a very long time, faced each other in the playoffs. In the first round. The Kings were up 3-2, because they're all 7-game series, best of 7. And I got super duper sick. I mean, super duper sick. Like, I couldn't make it out of bed. Super duper sick. And I couldn't even watch the last 2 games. The Oilers wound up winning the series in 7 games. That's like asking if water is wet, Thor. Hockey is Canada. Canada is hockey. There's There's no separating the two of them. So it's true. Hockey is bis, hockey is bay, however you want to put it. Super and duper, Bradley, you gotcha. So for the last year, all we've been hearing is how the Oilers are this unbeatable dynasty team again. And they've got the best players in the world again, and nobody will ever beat them. Certainly not the lowly LA Kings. Well, when they beat us last year, like 8 of our top players were out injured. Oh no, it's all one league, Gromgullet. The American and the Canadians are all part of the same league, the NHL. There's 32 teams in the NHL. It's considered the hardest trophy in sports to win is the Stanley Cup because all the series are 7 games and only half the teams make it into the playoffs. And it's just grueling because, unlike football, you don't play once a week. You play, every other day when you're in the playoffs. Pretty much every other day during the regular season, too. There's 82-game season. So all we've been hearing all year is that the Oilers are this unbeatable dynasty team that nobody will ever beat, certainly not the lowly Kings. Never mind that the Oilers only came in 5 points ahead of the Kings in the standings. I like the Blues, Bradley. Again, that's another team that really built their team well and properly, Okay, there we go. And this year, again, the Oilers are playing the Kings, so it's one of those time for vengeance type of things, Haley! I'm surviving. That's about as good as I'm going to be able to be at this point. I'm surviving. Okay, what do we got? Let's... Honestly... I kind of want... to go here, pick up a bunch more quests, then go here, and then go here. Because all of these quests, a lot of them overlap, so... Knutson? That name sounds really familiar, but I can't say that I know it. So yeah, we're gonna... It's gonna be a super hype playoffs. It starts Monday. That's why I was so determined to get this done this weekend. I've not played hockey, no, Liz. My brother was a professional hockey player. He never played in the NHL. He played in the minor leagues his whole career. But he got very close. He was a goalie. So back when he was playing, there was only 26 teams, I believe. So there was only 52 goalies in the world that could play in the NHL. And he made it into the press box. Never quite suited up, but he was in the press box. So he was like, by default, the 53rd best goalie in the world type of thing. Or at least in the top 100 at that point in his career, so... Yeah. Yeah, he's... Everything about my brother was always incredible. Anyway. Have a little bit of tea.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm in Dustwallow now. We're gonna... We're going to head to the 4 major quest hubs. And we're going to get every single quest we can, because a lot of them overlap. And I really don't want to have to run back and forth too much. Just kind of seeing where it takes me, Lee. My assumption is that it'll be over 24 hours. So I did one of these in Shadowlands that was just under 24 hours on a Paladin. So I'm assuming I'll be somewhere around and maybe a little bit over 24. I get it, Liz. I do. It's always been one of my favorites. I don't know why, but it just I don't know, it just feels good. Yeah, the low-hanging branches are not fun. It does. Well, I mean, you got Onyxia's Lair and all that here. It's a very... Even in Classic, it was a very well-thought-out zone. Metro once made a video about leveling in Classic, where he talked about the differences between grinding mobs and questing, and when to do when each was better. And there is a spot in Classic that is just apparently super good for grinding mobs in the like mid-40s range. They're black whelps. Oh. I'm telling you, that tea helped out so much. I can't even begin to describe how much this tea is helping. I was actually pretty scared for a minute there, Bradley. I really was, because normally the sicknesses that I've had the past year, normally that's how they start, is with me getting super cold and shivery. So... Oh, so much better. So we're going to grab the stuff at Tabitha's. We'll go to the Goblin Town. We'll pick up the quests there. And then we'll just work our way back around north.
Hey there. See you around.
You need something?
Yeah.
You need something?
Like I say, I definitely agree that the trees are not cool.
Good day to you.
Okay.
See you later.
Head down to Mudsprocket. And then you see all these quests up here. We're going to probably go from Mudsprocket to Searing Hearts, the Zeppelin Crash, do all this stuff in between, all the way up here, work our way around here, and then just start cashing in. And we'll probably do that twice to 3 times to finish the zone. I've not heard that as advice before, Thor. Definitely something I'd look into, but for now, I'm happy with the tea. Okay. This is going to make for a long level. Like the 25 to 26 level is going to be really long, but hopefully the 26, 27 will be quick. The 27 to 28, maybe the 28 to 29, maybe even all the way up to 30.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
How may I aid you?
Okay. Zoop-a-doop, zoop-a-doop, zoop-a-doop. Okay, looks like there's one quest that I did not grab. Let us go and grab it, because we don't want to miss anything.
Interesting.
Okay. Let's have a look at the map. Do that. Do that. Do that. We'll do that. And then we'll do that on the way across the water to get these. And we'll zoop around like that. Grab this and all this on the way back around. Let's go kill us some whelps. Some plants I need too. No, we did Stone Talon for most of the teens through the mid-20s. I heard that, Bradley. Certainly makes things easier. I remember deliberately setting my alarm for like 3 a.m. so I could come and do Noble Garden stuff and like Azure Mist and Silver Moon and that. Just so there would be fewer people around. Yeah, I was looking back on when I actually did Silver Moon, or did Noble Garden, and it was a long time ago. It was either 12 or 13 years ago, I don't remember which I finally wound up at. So many years playing this game, let me tell you. Or 49 like me. Trust me, Lee, I'm right there with you, buddy. I was 30, about to turn 31 when this game came out, so... Oh... That's definitely a good way to look at it, for sure, Bradley. I'm a 74. Wow. Nice, Thor. Nice, Bradley. Which is one of the reasons why I enjoy the guild that I am in now so much, because being that age is normal. What year they were manufactured is what they're saying, Mitterall. Yeah, Lee, next year is a big one. Hey. Oh, nice. I knew he and I had a lot in common. I could just tell. Ah, don't worry about it, Liz. Youngins are welcome, too. Even youngins that have no idea what a cassette tape looks like. Still couldn't believe that. I know you do. There's somebody in the chat who didn't. It reminds me, I did find a picture of what a cassette tape looks like that I was going to send you at some point. Okay. We've been talking about this. I'll show you. I'll show you what a cassette tape looks like. Okay, for stream. I will show you all what a cassette tape looks like. Kind of like a small 8-track, but yeah, it's at the same time not so much. Where did I put it? Don't take too long. Metro will get on you for slacking. Must be at the bottom. Must be at the bottom. Well, poopy. I can't find it, and I'm not going to waste any more time looking. Anywho. Let's find us some more mobs that we need to kill. Or some more plants that we need to pick. Either works for me. Yeah, some do. They used to come with them built in. I know I've got a DVD drive in there. That's the thing about those circular laser medias, is they're, as long as you have one that's more advanced than the... As long as you have a player that's more advanced than what you're trying to play, you can always play an older version, right? Like a DVD player will play a CD, a Blu-ray will play a DVD and a CD. There is a website called GOG.com which stands for Grand Old Games. They do stock a lot of new stuff as well. Like CD Projekt Red is a big supporter of them. So they've got like The Witcher and the Cyberpunk games and all that kind of stuff in there. But they also have a vast, and I do mean vast, catalog of older games. And their guarantee is there's no digital rights media attached, meaning there's nothing there that can, stop you from playing it if you don't have, the book on page 7, what the 4th line, 3rd word is, nothing like that. But more than that, they work really hard to make sure that the games that they sell work on current systems. Like, I could run Ultima 1 and a Calibeth and, stuff like that. My uncle had an Atari 2600. Great gaming system, for sure. Okay, let's... do a next Marsh Venom. Yeah, we can do Marsh Venom on the way to the... Well... My first gaming system was Pong. Magnavox, there was like a switch, and when you pushed the switch, it changed it from game type 1 to game type 2 through 6. After that, we had a VIC-20. Which is the little brother of the Commodore 64. One of my favorite games was Radar Rat Race. Watching my brother play Radar Rat Race was just, like, transcendent. It was... One of the reasons why he was such a good goalie is why he was good at games like that. Pattern recognition and mastery, right? Oh, Gianna Sisters! My best friend growing up had that game. Loved it. In fact, I have a couple of Gianna Sisters games from Steam on my computer at the moment. But yeah, I would watch my brother play Radar Rat Race, and if he didn't get a good start on the first level, he would literally reset it. And then he would sit there and we would play hundreds of levels, one after the other. And never get touched by the rats that were chasing him. Because the game was kind of like Pac-Man, but not. And instead of you were a mouse, and instead of ghosts, there were rats chasing you, and there were these stationary cats. Anyway. I know exactly what you mean. I remember the Spectrum. I never got to play it myself, but I do remember it. I remember playing Excitebike on my friend's NES. And just the fingers hurt. Hurt like a son of a gun by the time you were done. Oh, I loved Super Mario Bros. 3. It was one of my favorite games when I finally got my own NES. Oh, I could speedrun that game, let me tell you, back in the day. Oh, yeah. The Mega Man titles, I was never any good at. But Super Mario Bros. 3, man, I kicked that game's butt. I still remember the music when you would beat a gunship in Super Mario Bros. 3. It was kind of this ding, 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 ding. Instead of our princess is in another castle, it was the princess would send you a letter with a power-up attached to it. The P-Wing was OP. I loved using the P-Wing for the Flying Fortress level and World 8. Just, you fly over the top of the screen for the entire level. No, nothing could touch you. Yeah, there you are. I'm a good tank. I don't turn my back to mobs. Oh, the Tanuki suit. Yeah, love the Tanuki suit. Absolutely. Oh, nice. I did not know that, Bradley. Thanks for the fact. To this day, my favorite NES title is and always will be Final Fantasy 1. It was just a revolution. It pushed the system so far. Loved the story. Loved the that there was a bunch of different ways you could play it. You could be Metro and do huge challenges on it. I remember distinctly when I rented Final Fantasy the first time, there was already somebody else's game on it. And that person had one warrior and 3 black mages. So I tried to play, because they only got like 5 seconds into the game. And oh boy, that was a no-go. Well, because inventory management was a problem in Final Fantasy 1. Right, you could only carry 19 of any consumable. Or 99, rather, of any consumable. Had to buy your spells. And when it came to equipment, your inventory was the 4 slots that each of your characters had to wear, to equip. So you could only carry 16 pieces of equipment at any given time. You couldn't buy equipment back either. So if you didn't have a really good plan for how you were going to do your equipment, you wound up selling things that you later regretted selling. I actually did a playthrough of Final Fantasy 1 on my RPG channel. Just because that's how much the game meant to me, you know? I wanted to share the joy of it with all y'all. I forget which version I used. I might have used the Game Boy Advance version, which is considerably easier. The spell system, yeah. I've been playing the remake so far, Thor. I haven't finished the first part of the remake yet. I got to the motorcycle bit, and my controller just was not working. I couldn't beat it. He's going to stun me, so I'm going to stun him first. Honestly, I couldn't play... I tried to play Final Fantasy VII, and I found it... To me, it was unplayable. Oops. Oops. Oopsie daisy. The original, anyway. The controls were just horrible. It looked worse than Final Fantasy VI. And I couldn't figure out where to go once I got to the slums. Like, there was just nothing to do. And nobody would tell me anything. So when I saw that there was a remake, and that it had changed a few things to make it a little bit better, I had to play it. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. Like, I actually was able to get into the story of Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I never was of the original Final Fantasy VII. I have not played 8 or 9. I'm sorry, I cannot tell you a lie. That's how bad Final Fantasy VII was to me. It ruined that entire PS1 generation for me. That's what people say. But by that point, I was already on to 10, and I loved 10. To tell you the truth, I haven't played Final Fantasy XII either, and I'll tell you why. I bought Final Fantasy XII, and I was going to play it, but my PlayStation 2 crashed. Like, literally just crashed to the point where I needed to buy a new one. And the time I got a new one, I was way more into World of Warcraft. Going a lot better, buddy. I'm starting to get into the... the Paladin mindset. I don't think the space is very good, but we had when you finish up Stone Talon, it's really bad. Like, because the last couple of quests are go from one end of the zone to the entire opposite end. Twice. So there was a lot of time lost. You can see I went from a 25-minute level to a 40-minute level. And that's entirely where that was. And then I started to feel really sick. And I went and got myself a tea, and now I'm feeling so much better. I've never owned a Dreamcast. My last Nintendo console was the Super Nintendo. Come here. Come here. I'm trying to be very strict with the whole taking flight path thing. But trust me, I was tempted. And then as I was trying to leave the zone, that was when I started to get the shivers and stuff, so I was not very coordinated. Come here, ooze. But I do love this zone because there's so many quests. I'm just going to do them all and then go around completing them and getting the next round and, or, you know, going around the zone doing that. So we're going to have a couple of really long levels, and then we're going to have a couple of short levels. I'm hoping I get to 30 by the time I finish this zone. I'm a little bit worried because I'm still looting items that the auto-looter shouldn't be looting. Like, I'm still looting grays and whites that it just should not be looting. And I don't know what I've done wrong with the auto-looter add-on, so... I can show you what it looks like. See, this is why... this is why I need you around, brother. Where is it in here? I'm just going to turn this off because I won't need it anyway. Interface. System. There we go. Faster auto loot. Off you go. Reload. I went so far as to buy a bunch of 14 slot bags just because I knew I was going to wind up being... No, I don't think that's enough of an upgrade to wear. It's cloth. At least right now I'm wearing leather. There we go.
May your feet find good trails.
Well, happy moment after midnight to you too, buddy. Just because I'm not wearing anything on my head, if this upgrades, it'd be a huge thing. Ah! And it upgraded! Ha ha ha! Let's see, what is this? Ancient Thief. Let's head up here. Get us some marsh frog legs. It is, in fact, 1700, Theo. I am GMT -7. Oh, hello, Huge Claw. Come say hi. Let's see what you got. Well, still not an upgrade. Let's see what we're going for next here. Get my cheat sheet up. Okay. That. Oh yes, Avenging Wrath. You will be mine. Am I? Oh, because it's daylight savings time, Theo. Well, if you're past midnight, I'm 7 hours behind you, dude. Not 6. Because I am 1700 at the moment. So unless you're 2300, I am 7 hours behind you. Precisely. Precisely.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Meteorol fam, thank you so much. That means the world to me. It really does. Thank you very much for the dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. Just batted my hammer away. Frog, come here. I need your leg. Not that frog. The one in the video game. Although, if we ever did get a thing made, Frog's other leg would be certainly a good name for it. I have Divine Storm. See, my spinning hammer's death. Had that for a long time, actually. I only use it in AoE situations, though. It's still loot and silk. Oh, you're trying to get the ones from Antorus. The one with the 2 dogs. You can do it. I believe. I got mine because Metro's awesome and brought me along when I had no right being in the raid. Back in the day. And it dropped for me. And then we finished our achievement run and I got the other one. I believe you can do that, buddy. Come on, marsh frogs. Oh, these marsh frogs. But I won't drop the mount for me either, Thor, so you're not alone. At least he's quick now. You don't have to go crashing through the floor at all anymore with him. Huh. Yep, me hitting him hitting the floor. 2 hits. I'm a complete moron. I am a complete moron. I had the game's base auto loot on. Perhaps not, but I definitely pulled an oopsie. I see you there, frog. One more. One more giant marsh frog. Nah, Grumgo. You guys are keeping me awake. Keeping me focused.
Hello, have a good one. Need help?
Last time we're gonna do this. Okay.
Many farewells.
Okay. Let's collect some Witchbane. On the way to grab this, 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 and this. Shadowlands, Theo. That's Shadowlands. Depending on what difficulty and how geared you are, you should be able to solo that fairly easily. Theater of Pain is the one in Maldraxxus, right next to the actual big place where people fight. I mean, personally, I would thank the Blizzard devs, but you can thank someone named Frick if you want. There we go. Auto looter is working. See, did not loot this person. Thank goodness we got that figured out. Thanks, buddy. True. But we didn't want it to loot that man.
Our enemies will fall. Shurelaron.
See, I looted these guys and stuff is still there. Red Bull gives you wings. Thank goodness these guys are not so heavily stealth like they were back in vanilla TBC. 2 more infiltrators we need. Okay. What's next? Withervine. Sorry to hear that, but stay safe, will you? Welcome back. Yeah, Elias Tufexis. Dude's a really talented actor. Oh, I'm just shivering enough I don't want them on my face. Where am I going? Over here. Excellent. I think there's rares around here somewhere. You know what? Let's put this over here so I can pop it like I do Tiger's List. That might. I don't believe I'm wearing shoulders, so yes, we put the cloth shoulders on. Oops. Come on, cup. Yeah, as soon as I get somewhere safe, I'm definitely ordering pizza because... oh my goodness. Give your back to the mobs. For some reason there, for a second, my mouse was in a different window. Thanks, mouse. It's true. Clown suit is indeed coming together nicely. I've yet to find a single chest in this run. Okay. Okay, let's go and turn a metric crap ton of stuff in. As soon as we get to the village, we order pizza and we go make tea. Okay. Pizza first, then tea. Actually, tea first, then pizza. I'll be right back, guys. Hang on. Fall asleep. What do you think? My name's Harry or something? Come on. I went to make tea. Because I am shivering so bad that I can't hold my hand still. And I refuse to give up, so I went to make some tea because that helped about a couple hours ago. And before I do anything else, I'm going to order some pizza. I don't know, it's how it always, you know how I've gotten those flus the last year or so? Super shivers is how it all starts. You get the shivers into a huge fever, then the sweats, and then just takes off from there. So I'm trying to fight the shivers off so I don't continue the other. gonna sit here like an invalid in a blanket. I'm going to force my way through and be better and finish this run. They can't stop me. Can't stop me. I am tougher than this. I'm sure now the bloody pizza website doesn't want to take my username and password. Delivery coming. Let's have a look and see what's up. Cheap. Cannot stop me. Give up. Yo, Stromy, how's it going, bro? No, I'll make it. I just need some more tea is all. I'm just ordering some dinner, Stromy. I'm a little bit chilly is all. I don't need dessert. This is the break. Me ordering pizza is the break. Me eating pizza when it gets here will be another break. Let's see what that comes up to. That's good. Maybe, Justin. Come on, Domino's Pizza. Why won't you... Why won't you order? There we go. Stromy, definitely love leveling on Classic, mostly with Metro. I'll never do one of these on Classic. I'm not suicidal. There is a full description of the rules in the description there, Metterall, but like I say, basically it's about exploration, taking your time, all that kind of good stuff. I didn't mean Nomad, Metro. I meant I would never do it in one sitting. Yeah, not in one sitting.
What business have you?
Okay. For something fun. Something fun to do. Something different. It takes longer, you know. That's okay. The last one I need is here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's way too short without a challenge, honestly, of some kind. It's just... Like, what was your time, Metro? Like, 8 hours to get to 60, and then another 4 or 5 to get to 70? When you were following that guide? Okay, let's have a look. I think what we do is we talk to Ogron, then we head down and do all of this. We start turning stuff in. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so let's... Where am I going? I'm talking to Ogron. Yeah. That is quite neat. A little bit better. Maybe, Justin. Maybe a hot tub time machine. Take us back to vanilla. That's why I'm drinking this hot tea, honestly. Whew. Thanks, Ratty Monia. What
can I do for you?
Okay, let's see where we're going to next. Whew. We could go there, but I think we'll circle around and come back to it. Let's head down here. Well, let's actually put this. Oh, it's already on my action bars. Honestly, I never really played much female Tauren, so I can't really say one is better than the other. I haven't seen many female Tauren either, so it's really tough to say. I know when it comes to base look, I prefer the male. Yep. They most certainly can. They can, in fact, count flowers on the wall. I don't bother them at all. Smoking cigarettes and singing, watching Captain Kangaroo. No, don't tell me I have nothing to do. Don't tell me I have nothing to do. Yeah, I get you. For sure, for sure. Do not know why I could not put down a totem there, but it would not let me. Yep, my big black bear. Kind of want to do... Damn it. Kind of want to do these ones first. And then come in here and do these and that. And then just start turning in here, here, here. Grab that. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. Yep, Justin, it's currently in the oven. I'm watching Domino's tell me where it is. Oh, Crocolisk. Did you really think that was going to go any other way, Crocolisk? was standing on my head for a second there. That's not cool, Goreclaw. You can't go standing on a Tauren's head. We've had floating whales, caves that rain indoors, and now raptors that dance on people's heads. God, I love this game. Justin, I have very little idea what I'm doing with the Paladin, so it was to elongate the challenge. Definitely. What? Well, that too, Bradley. Definitely that too. Yeah, and they balanced it since then too, so definitely a really nice time to try it out leveling. Determination, will, wanting to stay awake more than I want to sleep. That too. Yes, Samantha, I did. It's currently being baked. I'm watching its progress on the Domino's website. It's pretty much a nice kind of cross of quality, speed, price, that kind of thing. Look at it this way, it could always be worse. It could always be Pizza Hut. I ate a lot of Pizza Hut in college because they had their all-you-could-eat lunch. So we would go to school and then spend our lunch break at Pizza Hut, and stuff was just so greasy. So very, very greasy. Like, beyond the capacity for tolerance with grease. Ooh, yummy. Well, the clear winner is Boston Pizza. I worked there in between high school and college, and their pizza was always the best. Yeah, that's what happens when your pizza is more grease than pizza. I believe so. I think I found Metro in a restaurant somewhere in Pennsylvania. It's a Canadian chain, but it's expanding all over the States. Just look up Boston Pizza. Guy who started it is one of the richest people in Canada. He's on the Canadian version of Dragon's Den. Again, I'm not sure how it is now, because it's their whole thing is about quality over quantity, or quality over speed, and all that kind of stuff. But again, that was 1992 when I worked there, so it might have gone way downhill. But, yeah, when I worked there, it was all about quality. I mean, I signed up for a free birthday treat on their website at, like, when it was like 1998, and I haven't been there in almost, 4 or 5 years, and I still get reminders of the birthday treat they owe me. Every time it gets near my birthday. That's a one-handed axe. course, that could just be an automated system. But an automated system that runs for, you know, 25 years, to me, pretty darn good. Okay, where are we going next? Let's go turn this stuff in, and then we'll come over here and destroy the eggs of Onyxia. Ooh, that's too bad. They usually have a restaurant and a pub side, especially if they don't deliver, so...
Time is money, Grant.
You might have found a new place to go and watch the game with friends. Let's see. What do we got here? Gotcha. Okay, so we got that. We did that. And let's go over and do this Holy Aegis. Extra armor is always good.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty expensive for me to eat at Boston Pizza, so...
I have many lucky doos you like. May your feet find good trails.
I gotta check my phone. It says it's out for delivery. There have been problems with the buzzer lately, so I want to make sure my phone is charged. Oh. 'Tis not.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Be right back, guys. Thank you so much, Copactual. I'm going to eat a couple pieces of this. And then we're going to get back to it. So thank you for sticking with me. And Copactual buddy, you're amazing. That means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much. Do that. Circle back and do those two. Whew. Well, I certainly hope you all stuck around through that. Gotcha. Trash boat? Yeah, I thought it crossed my mind as well. Nice. Nothing better than corny rom-coms. Another great idea for sure, Bradley. Oh, okay, I get it. They have to be looted in order for me to use my thingamabobber on them. I fell into a burning rain of fire. Went down, down, down. The flames went higher. Burn, burn, burn. A burn of fire. A burn of fire. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Let's put these back on, shall we? Absolutely, Justin. I wouldn't have it any other way. Probably Trash Boat. The biggest obstacle to me tanking in Season 1 was me getting super duper sick and taking 3 months off. And then them announcing Season 2 coming 3 months before I thought it was, like. Or at least a month and a half before we thought it was. Glad you enjoy them, buddy. I wish they were top-notch entertainment in a better way. But either way, I'm really glad they can make people laugh. Thanks, Trash Boat. I would attribute that more to Metro's commentary than my actual proclivity for doing keys, but... Is it down in here? Yeah, it's down in here. I need to go down, around, in. And as much as I tend to get down on myself, I am actually quite proud of the progress I've made since I came back after 3 months off. I really am. Just hard to say because I feel like I'm bragging if I say stuff like that, you know? But... Yeah, but Canadians are naturally humble. We really are. Where are you, entrance? I got lost in a cave again with 3 very dead drakes. Oh. This is bad. Trash boat. I have a whole video on that. Why I'm cocked. If you like to check it out, people seem to enjoy it. I guess the long and the short of it would be, Metro and I have a really good friend from England who goes by the name of Harry. And Harry is an awesome dude. Like, I say that in the most sincere way possible. Like, the dude has no malice in him. He is an amazing person. I would jump in front of a bullet for Harry. I really would. And Harry was trying to copy our other friend Siler, who's also from England, and do 1 to max level runs. And he was having a lot of trouble with it. He wasn't able to ever complete. And he kept falling asleep. There was one time where his friends called him and told him that the birds were popping off at the club, so he went to the club after being up for 20 hours. Harry is not a prince. He is the ultimate chav. And again, I say that in a very kind way. Like, if you've ever seen the main character in the Kingsman movies, that's essentially Harry. The dude has enough charisma and ability, he could destroy anything he chose to do for his life. He really is. And he was having trouble. And there was one time I got really upset because Siler had spent something like 5 million gold. This was back during Legion, to get him the best Legion legendaries that were craftable at the time. And Harry got to level 103, fell asleep on a bombing run quest, and stopped. Like, we had to get to 110. And I was like, Harry, bro, look. I am an old man with lots of health issues. I really am. If I can do this, so can you. So, I went and tried to do one myself. It was the biggest disaster ever. But I had lots of great support from Metro and Siler and Hybrid Panda, and I didn't make it. Some kids in my building pulled the fire alarm and then went into the electrical room and poop, turned off all the power. And I was far enough in at that point that I wasn't going to do it. I knew I couldn't come back from that, with the power being out for like 2 hours. So Harry was going to try another run, and I was watching it, I watched the whole thing. Actually, that's when he had the 103.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
J-Car! Thank you so much. That means the world to me. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. You rock, buddy. Thank you so much. I can't even, the donations get me so much I sometimes can't talk for a couple seconds, so bear with me. So yeah, that was when Harry was, decided to quit at level 103. And I was going to try again, and I think I actually did try again like a day later. I got another 30 hours in, and I was just like, nope. This ain't happening. I've already done this for 30 hours this week, and then this 30 hours. And shortly after that, my brother passed away. My older brother. The guy who the DJCC Memorial WoW marathons are named after. And it came pretty close to killing me. I gotta say, I did not handle it well. But I had lots of good friends. And I watched Harry do another trial, and I was like, I have to do this so that I can show Harry it's possible. If it's possible for an old man like me, it's possible for him. So I started doing it for charity when I did my 1 to max levels, and, you know, I got clobbered in the head with the algorithm, is the best way to put it, through the first couple times I tried. And I instantly had, you know, 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. And the rest from there is just history, you know? I was a dude who leveled, and that was all I was for a long time. And then I started, because Metro is awesome, he's pretty much my best friend. He started bringing me, because I was in his guild, started bringing me to the achievement runs and stuff, and he wanted me to be part of the raid team and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, I could never do that. I'm nowhere near good enough for that. For a mythic raid team, come on. But he kept at it, and soon I was streaming mythic progression, you know? And then I had some support from lots of people in the guild, and I got better. Slowly but surely. And, yeah. Eventually I got to the point where I was doing Mythic Plus and raiding and all that kind of stuff, where I was no longer the most casual player who ever played the game. All because of you peeps and my guildies, my friends. And that's kind of how it all started. I go into a lot more details in the video, but... Okay, let's... avenge the Stonewall clan, and then we can come back, turn it in, turn these in, turn these in. Actually, let's avenge the Stonewall clan. We'll go over here, we'll get the captain's documents, and then we'll move around like that. Hang on a second. All your fault. You guys got me weepy. Blow my nose, because you guys were just too awesome and got me weepy.
What's up?
I'm going to equip this, but I'm going to unequip it right away, just so I can get the transmog for it.
Glad I could help.
But yeah, Harry and Siler are just two amazingly good people. Same with Metro. Same with Doc Rowe, Proto Lamp, all the people from Ace Games TV. The honor is mine, Metro. The honor is always mine. Not as well as I would like, Size. But... oops. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Not as well as I would like, but... Yeah, that was what happened was, I can't remember which stream it was, but we met a donation goal and I had to get a face cam. I didn't want to get one. I never wanted a webcam. It just goes to show what an old fart I am. I never wanted to, you know, show my face and that kind of thing. Again, back then I was still convinced I was only doing it to show Harry it was possible. Let's go get this. And then we'll come around this way. We'll do this stuff here. Yeah. In fact, that that donation noise, the don't go chasing waterfalls, is from a stream before I had a face cam. Way to go, Bradley. Grats, buddy. I was practicing leveling, and back when it happened, you still had to level through every single expansion. This was before 7.2.5, and I'm glad you do, Bronco. I try really hard to be entertaining and do well and not give up. Thanks, Metrow. But I was... Oh, there's a rare. Let's have a little chat with him, shall we? So there I was leveling through Nagrand, and I had to use the washroom. And I was, at the time, I was using a PS3 headset for my microphone and headset. Like, that's how... you know, unprofessional I was at the time. I thought I had muted my microphone. I swear to Green Jeebus Thrall, I had muted my microphone. And I went to the bathroom, and of course I started singing, "Don't go chasing waterfalls," as I used the washroom. And everybody heard it, and all the ambient sounds around. So, it was incredibly embarrassing. Well, you know, like I say, I swear I thought it was turned off. I had muted it. That's why I'm always very careful these days. I think when I got up to get that pizza, it's like the first time in years that I haven't muted the microphone and the face cam. Yeah, that was my thing, is like, you know what? I could sit here, be embarrassed, and never stream again. Or I can use it to be something that people can look forward to when they donate to the charity and make something positive out of it. So that's what I did. Because... and I've said this a number of times, like, if you cannot laugh at yourself, what are you doing laughing at anybody else, right? If you can't find humor in your own mistakes and fix them, what are you doing, you know, finding humor in other people's, so... And I try to live by that very rigidly. And that's why you'll often hear me say stuff that is self-deprecating. That's me trying to find humor in my own mistakes, you know, for the most part. Some of it's me not being very happy with myself, but a lot of the time it's me trying to find humor in things that I've done wrong. It's true, I am. That's something I work on. Exactly, Justin. And actually, if you go to my RPG channel, you can find the clip, because I made a clip of it so that people could laugh and enjoy. I think it's called Cop Goes Chasing Waterfalls or something. Hang on. That's not where I want to go. That's where I want to go. And I will be getting my RPG channel back up and running. Health be darned. It really does, Gromgall. It's you know, the further away you are from embarrassment, the funnier it is to you. You know? The further away you are from whatever it is that embarrassed you, the funnier that you can find it, right? So plus, you know, there's some people, they will be like, they'll put stickers on their face when people donate, and some people will, you know, put a pie in their face when they reach donation goals. I have a super embarrassing stream moment every time somebody donates. Let's see, where are we? I got all of that. And, oh yes, Shield of Vengeance. I love this quest because this quest is still identical to how it was in vanilla. And the model for the mob that you fight is meant to be a demon. But it's not a demon. It's just a gargoyle. Well, the way I understand it is they ran out of time to make the demon asset. And because vanilla didn't have many demons in it, they just used a gargoyle. Like, from Naxxramas Gargoyle. Absolutely. I love Shield of Vengeance. It's one of my favorite things, because it really kind of evens the playing field if I'm pulling a lot of stuff. It really does remind me of Touch of Karma. In fact, I should put it in the Touch of Karma spot. That's what Touch of Karma does. Let's see. I legit thought that crawler was a rare for a second. I was going to be all excited. Oh look, I snapped a Murloc. Nice. Because he was under the ground. Oh yeah, this drop rate. I remember this drop rate. Good point. What did I do that I couldn't use my shield? Brog's totem? Oh, I laid on hands as I was doing the pull. Herp a derp. That'll do. That'll do. Definitely time for another bite of pizza while I'm running back. Hey, Bola! This is a charity stream. We're leveling a ret with the Nomad rules just to have some fun. And I hit the wrong button and got murked. Murked by Murlocs. Don't worry, I will definitely not be playing this tune pretty much ever again. This is just for the charity. But thanks for copping by, Bola. I'm happy to see you. How goes your day? Yeah, I might, but probably not this one. I've actually got a ret that's at level 60 that I kind of would prefer to play. If for no other reason than he's on Fire Tree. And he's Horde. And he's a Paladin. And I've had him for many, many years. Nope, he's a Blood Elf. I'm 90% certain I made him in TBC. No, I wouldn't have made him in TBC. I would have made him in Kata. Because I would have used him to recruit a friend, somebody, to 1. I tend to agree, my friend, but... Gotta show loyalty. Yeah, Thor, we're actually getting a little bit better. I had a couple of slices of pizza. Indeed I did. Ham and pineapple. Extra cheese, extra sauce. I know there's a rare around here somewhere. I know it. I know it in my heart. Might be on that other island that has these mire fins. Nope. Now I've got a bit of a fever. You'll know it's bad if you see me start to flop sweat, let's put it to you that way. Hey. I do not know what Paracet is, so I cannot take it. Yeah, I just know at some point I am going to start sweating. Really badly, too. I hope it's after the stream. Paracetamol sounds more familiar. That would actually be my preference too, Meteorol, but I'm not. With how my health has gone the last year, I'm not very confident that that's going to happen. But we'll get through this together. Oh, acetaminophen. Okay, I get you. I actually have taken some acetaminophen. I've taken actually quite a bit of ibuprofen and just a wee bit of acetaminophen. I only took a little bit of acetaminophen because you are quite correct. I should not be taking that if I want to stay up. But it's also one of the only things that breaks my fever when I get really bad fever, so. Oh wait, I don't need to kill any more Murlocs. What am I doing? Whoop, whoop, whoop. You can't catch me, Razor Spine. Honestly, the pizza and the tea are actually helping out quite a bit at the moment, so we good.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Okay, let's have a look at the map. Yeah, that's good. We go there, we go there, we go there. Whole bunch of stuff to turn in. Acetaminophen, also known as Tylenol. I tend to agree, Thor. I do. It makes it easier for people taking the medicine to understand. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Thanks for copping by, my friend. Nice. I'm having pizza for dinner. Yeah, well, there was a lot of running from one place to another. There were some health issues a couple of times. We stopped to order some pizza. Stopped to go and answer the door and get the pizza. Grabbing a piece of pizza from here and there. No barking.
Loktar, may your blades never dull.
Okay, what are we doing here? Just got that. Absolutely. Okay. Hey, quit stunning me. Here, you get stunned. See how you like it. I remember when that fight was tough, when he was an elite. Good times. Good times. Besides, legit, if I get super sick, I get super stubborn. There's probably only one person in the chat who could convince me to stop either way. So, we are finishing this. Honestly, 9.5 hours for 30 levels is not bad. If I got to 60 at 19 hours, I'd be decently happy with that. Because then, you know, you're 5 to 8 hours to do Dragonflight, and you know, that's 24 to 28 hours overall, which is not a bad run. It really isn't. I know. I gotta do it for the kiddies, you know? If there weren't setbacks, it wouldn't be tough. Wouldn't be a challenge. Trust me, I've gotten to a point before where I knew my body could not continue, and I stopped. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in that place before, so I know what it feels like, and I know when to stop, so. Yeah, absolutely, Thor. 100%.
Good day to you. How are you? Have a good one.
Ooh. A random upgrade. For something I didn't have.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Random upgrade hype.
Good fortune to our friends.
Looks like we're just about done. By the time we get to the boat in Thousand Needles, we'll probably be level 31, so... that is good. I mean, I'm pretty sure we started this zone barely over 25, so... The amount of XP we've gotten here has been really, really good. I'm probably not going to do that. Okay, let's see, what do we got? Not right away. I want to finish Thousand Needles first. And then when I go back to Orgrimmar, I will probably get flying then. This is a quest. This is not me taking a flight path.
Keep it real.
Yep, boat time. I mean, I really enjoyed it back in the day, too. Yeah, I agree 100%, Gromgo. I enjoyed both versions of it. Quite a lot, actually. It's actually done really well. It fits really well into the game in both iterations. You know, there's quests in Vanilla Thousand Needles that take you all over the globe. You know, you get your carrot trinket. It's usually the first trinket anybody gets, and that kind of thing. And in the modern game, it's a really cool, contained story that is very, very well told. Oh, come now. Gotta pay more attention. That's true. That's true. You get your own boat. Basically, Bola, I don't use any equipment that I don't find or craft. The exception being if I get a random quest upgrade, then I can put that on, because random quest upgrades are just cool. I try not to do any flying that I don't have to do, you know, for quests or what have you. It's basically about exploration, taking your time, and having fun, honestly. There's a full list in the description, for sure, for sure. I honestly thought those other Tauren would hold threat better, but I guess they didn't. They weren't no metros. They couldn't hold threat. Nah. Even when I did the 60-hour ones, I really only would go to sleep like 9 hours after. Then I'd be up for 3 or 4 hours. Then I'd be asleep for, you know, another 5-6 hours. And then I'd be fine. Besides, I have to be awake Monday night. Stanley Cup playoffs start then. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
GTL, friend. Gambling, tinkering, laundry. Keep your ear to the ground. Go, go! Big shot, huh?
Oh yeah, that's... That exclamation point is underwater. Let's go start a fight. See you later, Thor. Thanks for copping by the stream. Appreciate it, buddy.
Hello. Have a good one.
It's my way or the highway, pal.
Get some rocket parts going here. Find a crowbar. Hello there. Oh, it's a one-handed one. Oh, sad days. Never. I shall not go prot. Not while I level shall I go prot. Wait. Where did I put this quest giver? Must be up here. How am I missing this quest giver?
Makes sense.
But the guy with the boat. I'm losing my ability to focus. Ah, come on, cop. Come on. Greslak. Where are you at?
Yeah.
The good thing they're not actually relying on me to put out the boat, because, man, this boat would be awful crispy by the time I got it put out. Awful crispy. Oh, come on, cop. You gotta be better at aiming than this. No wonder your Bone Dust Brew never lands anywhere that's useful. One more. Just need one more. This is easier. And that should be 15.
Don't waste my time. Careful out there. Yeah, what do you want? I ain't getting paid to chat. Don't waste my time. Well, spit it out.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Thank you, SOB. Means the world to me, it really does. Thank you so much. Not real good, Bradley, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty much 50-50 at this point.
have many wares.
Actually, apparently don't have that one. So just for the transmog, we'll go like that.
Many farewells.
And then we're gonna go deliver the Ice Cream Gyro Cannon.
Hey, off and away. You have a great day now.
This appears to be rare. Or a quest mob. Either way, it's going down. Yeah, I can no longer tell the difference, honestly. Ooh, Knight's Bracers of the Aurora. Male, but still an upgrade. Just saw. Operating in 3 dimensions is hard.
You're a tall one. Alrighty then.
Yeah, unfortunately can't use it. Because it's a quest reward. Yeah. Actually going to be moot here in about 5 minutes if something doesn't change really dramatically. Nothing I hate more than failing. Hey, Sam Adams. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's not about food, Sam. I actually have pizza sitting right to my left. Sitting to my left is how I should phrase that. Nah, no, it's not that. It's getting sick again. And my left hand is shaking and numb, and I'm starting to hurt in my left side of my chest, so I may be stopping right away. If something doesn't change right away.
Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
Not because I want to. Random upgrade. Yay! Yeah, no, it's the pain thing, right? Yeah. Ticks me off. I should be able to still do this kind of thing. I really should. It bothers me to the ends of the earth. You have no idea. I have bad circulation in my legs, specifically, but there's times where it gets bad in other parts of the body. That's all that it really is. It's not that my heart's bad. I get my heart checked quite often because I've got a lot of family history with heart issues, so it's, I know it's not that. But I also know that I've taken enough pain pills that I don't want to take anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I should have been able to do this. I thought I was better enough from the last time I got the flu, and it turns out I'm not quite. So, I'm going to call this here. If I'm feeling better tomorrow, we'll try to complete it tomorrow. If not, we'll try another one next month. So, thank you all for supporting St. Jude's and me. I hope we'll see you all around. Take care, everyone. Peace. Cop out.